Find out what you like. You can like a lot of things. I like a lot of things. I like tattoos, I found out. I like a girl in a sexy tattoo. A sexy tattoo, not any tattoo, like a teardrop coming down from where she stabbed a girl in the joint or something. I ended up with a girl, one I had a bunch of them tattoos, sexy ones, and on her ribcage she had a tattoo of a zipper from the top to the bottom of a zipper. I said, hey, what's that zipper all about? What do you got a zipper tattoo for? She goes, zipper was mine and my ex-boyfriend's safe word in bed. We'd yell out zipper when things got out of hand so no one would get hurt. I did not know you could get hurt. Apparently, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Generally, when I'm finished, I'm like, that was relaxing, I liked it. I'm not like, we made it! Head count. Seriously. Where's that little fella? Where's that? Who tied these knots? We started romping around, and like a minute into it, she bit me on my shoulder, hard. Not a nibble, I like a nibble. Big, meaty, like you're trying to bite through an Applebee's steak hard, you know what I mean? Of course it's tough, it's $9, and they're making profit. She's Applebee's biting me right there in my shoulder. It hurt, like I was like, zipper! Zipper! Reißverschluss! That's German for zipper, I think. I tried to blow in her nose, because that works with dogs. Seriously, I mean, puff. Puff at you. She choked me? Choked me? And I'm not saying, I don't care what you do. I don't care if you choke each other. And I'm not saying I like it or I don't like it. I'm just saying have a little pre-choke warning. You know what I mean? A little heads up. We're throwing etiquette out the door right now, no manners. She caught me on an exhale. I thought I was gonna die. How rude, you know? Stephanie Tanner. She choked a noise out of me. A noise. I didn't even know it was in me. It was buried underneath some Diet Dr. Pepper or something. And it wasn't a sex noise. I've heard those. I've made those. Nobody across the hallway was like, that's sex, I can hear it. Boy, that's a sex noise if I've ever heard one. God forbid, if anyone heard that noise, they were like, call a veterinarian. Call it, something stuck up in a crawl space. And it's in labor, obviously. And it's breech. It's having a breech baby. I can tell by the scream. It multiplies when it gets wet. She texted me for weeks. I never responded. One time she just texted me and just said, sex, exclamation point. How about you toss a question mark in there? Because I don't think that's what happened, to be honest with you. That was more of an assault and battery, if you ask me. Attempted breaking and entering, but that's a different story altogether. Secondly, I don't want to do it again, because I know the first time it was crazy. I thought I was going to die. And I know this about people. Human nature is the more you're around somebody, the more comfortable you become, especially in the bedroom. The more you're with somebody, the more you're able to try things that you wouldn't try with someone that you just met. And I had just met her when she choked and bit me. I don't want to be there when she's able to let her guard down and really be herself. I wake up with an orange in my mouth, an IV in my arm, and my balls are on fire. I'm like, this is citrusy. This is citrusy. She's doing some type of rain dance in the corner. And I'm like, granted the crops aren't coming in like they should, but there's gotta be a better way. I've got acid reflux. I take Zantac, 150, the kind they lock up. Hurts.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
From Disney, this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
Hey, you could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
So I'm going to a party, and I had to go to a greeting card store to get a birthday card. These places are way too subdivided now. They don't have just a simple birthday section. They have like, happy birthday for age 4 from the both of us. What the hell? I'm looking for a religious, humorous happy birthday for age 7 twins from the AFC West. They have a whole section called Blank Inside. What in the hell is a blank inside card? So I've been sending them out. Sorry you're feeling so blank inside. I feel like that myself sometimes. What kind of scam? The guy who's selling blank inside cards must wake up laughing. What do you do again? I sell blank inside cards. Picture of a tree, nothing on the inside. No little limerick, nothing. They're buying a crease. You have another whole section called encouragement. I like to send those to people who are not about to do anything and just keep sending them follow-ups and confusing them. You can do it. I can do what? I keep getting these. I know it's in you. What is in me? What can I do? Maybe you should go do something instead of reading cards all the time. You know, it's fun. You pick somebody at random, like out of the phone book, and send them about 100 just because cards. They can't even ask you why you did it. A section called New Baby. I don't think you need the word new. You'd have to clear up confusion. Do you have a old baby section? Because, well, my friend had a baby. And I let time get away from me. And he's 12. Is there an area of your establishment? Are you the proprietor? Be asking that sort of thing. They have birthday, then they have birthday humorous, you know. Ha! That kicks it up a notch. They have sympathy, no sympathy humorous. I've yet to see where they've tried to. I guess that's good. You wouldn't want to get one of those. Sorry about your Uncle Fred, but hey, sometimes you end up dead. Did somebody flunk him in the head? Did somebody pump him full of lead? What the? Are they trying to be humorous? Bet you're glad it wasn't you instead.
I went to an herbalist. Nice lady. This herbalist lady, she said to me, are you a vegetarian? Not in the strictest definition. like I'm trying to be a vegetarian, like I don't eat veal, but he grows up. I'll kill him on the front lawn. He's gotta go. Actually, I don't eat veal because it gave me nightmares. I dreamt the mother cow came into the restaurant while I was eating veal parmesan. She'd walk in, "Have you seen Timmy?" "I'll help you look for him. Let me get a doggy bag." So, no veal. And I used to love lamb. Lamb chops, gyros, my favorite. Oh, lamb. My friend owns a farm. I go up to the farm. He has livestock. He gives me a baby lamb to hold. It falls asleep in my arms. I love lamb. He says to me, "It fell asleep. It trusts you. It has very poor judgment." I'm petting this lamb knowing I'm never gonna have lamb again. He said, "Would you like to see the cows now?" Hell no! I'll see them at McDonald's. So this herbalist lady, she was healthy, she really was. She was in her 50s, she looked 30, she was doing something right. So I wanted to listen and learn. But she said to me, "I want you to cleanse your system. So for the first month, I want you to juice." To juice. What? Juice is not a verb. What do you want me to do? She just wanted me to have juice to eat. That's it. Just juice. She sold me a juicer. I thought it was a wood chipper. You can juice stuff I didn't know had juice in it. And I can't have just juice. I don't do well. Third day, I juiced a ham. Yes. She called me up. "How you doing?" "I'm juicing." "Let me get this Krispy Kreme in here. We'll be good to go." Every herbalist is obsessed with the fact that people have a blocked colon. I don't know how much science there is behind it. I walked in and she said, "You have a blocked colon." Horrible visuals came to mind. How are we gonna unblock this bad boy? Here, attach this to your garden hose. Lady, I have neighbors. I'll get a letter from the homeowners association. "Please do not clean your colon on front lawn. Signed, all of us." She said, "No, it's very easy to cleanse your system." She said, "You're juicing, right?" "Yeah." "Take these herbs, put them in the juice 3 times a day. After a month, your colon will be clean." I don't know what was in the herbs, but I called her an hour and a half later from the bathroom. "Hey, crazy lady, I'm sending back the rest of the herbs. Mission accomplished. My colon is clean. I swallowed a quarter when I was 7. $50 came out. My ass hit the jackpot. When I walk, I whistle now. Listen to this."
Step aboard a Disney cruise and discover where memories meet adventure, where escape meets imagination, where magic meets the sea. Disney Cruise Line.
Many people seem to find certain words more pleasing when spoken with a British accent, like squirrel, schedule, and strawberry. But some phrases sound more pleasing in any accent. For example, switch to T-Mobile's new experience plans and get their 5-year price guarantee. Here's another. With T-Mobile, families of 3 can save 20% versus comparable plans plus streaming from AT&T and Verizon. Mr. T-Mobile voice?
T-Mobile's new experience plans. Families can save 20% today, and your price won't change tomorrow.
Guarantees monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
Think about the people who inspire you most. Guess what? They don't have all the answers, but they do know how to ask for support when they need it. Therapy is a great way to find that support. BetterHelp has experienced therapists ready to help you with challenges ranging from clinical issues to the stress of everyday life. And it's convenient too. Build your support system with BetterHelp. Tap now or visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/Spotify Music today to get 10% off your first month.
Football season is back, and Nesson is covering the sport like never before. From the New England Patriots to the broader NFL and even college football. Our new podcast, Foxborough Rush, has it all. Catch the latest now on Spotify.
very, very much. You guys are great, man. Thanks. I was at the breakfast table this morning, and I read in the newspaper that more and more adults are living at home with their parents. That surprised me. I was like, Mom, did you read this? I believe it. So surprised I coughed Fruit Loops all over my bib. Came out all haphazardly. I'm joking. My mom read that for me. Sound it out, sound it out. Maury and Maury, adults. I don't like reading the newspaper. Because, first of all, it's hard. Also, they never wrap up a story on the front page, and I'm never curious enough to go inside to find out how anything ever ends. And after a 9-year trial, the jury finally came in with the verdict of continued on page 22, column C. I guess I'll never know. You ever see these people? I want to learn. I want to be a learner of things. You want me to know what's going on? You put a picture of it on the front page. Reading's hard. You ever try that? No, I read good. Goodly. But I hate when you're trying to read something and you come across the expression, one thing led to another. What in the hell kind of lazy writing is that? Isn't that your job as the writer to tell me how this led to that? You can just throw that in there? Adolf Hitler was rejected as a young man in his application to art school. One thing led to another. And the United States dropped 2 atomic bombs on the sovereign nation of Japan. This is some pamphlet! It's hard to read. I hate when a sentence drags on, because my brain can't handle a long sentence. The corporation had originally decided that a restructuring of its charter should be preceded by a preliminary. What in the hell is going on? Okay, here we go. All right. The corporation. Okay, the corporation. Put smokestacks on that. Had originally. Okay, this thing had before. I'm gonna move that to the past, and that's a timeline. Smokestacks, they're not even here yet. That's a coming. The corporation had originally decided, hey, we better. I put little people in the window making decisions. Hey, we better. That's how I read in the library. Hey, smokestack. Hey. People are like, what are you doing? Shh, I'm trying to read. So I'm trying to learn how to read better, you know. I took a speed reading course, and not to brag, but my speed shot up to 43 pages a minute. But my comprehension plummeted. Take the good with the bad, man. I was flying. Sparks coming off the fingertips. People next to me in class, he's a rapid reader. I'm proud, you know. I'm trying to learn how to read because I read better. Because I hear it's like good for you or something. Anybody here? It's got a good reputation, right? Nobody ever badmouths it. You never see a point-counterpoint show about reading. And in the pro side of reading, like a professor with a bow tie. And in the opposite side, hey, let me tell you something. Reading don't never do nothing. Because if you haphazarded, if you did hazarded a book, and you have looks at it, then you might not even know why you had to do that. I have nothing to add. I'd like to yield the remainder of my time to my opponent. In the interest of fairness, please. If reading makes you smart, then how come when you read a book, they have to put the title of the book on the top of every single page in that book? Does anyone ever get halfway through a book? What the hell am I reading? Oh, it's right there at the top. Okay. I forget again. Oh, it's right there. Woo! That is handy. Got on. I don't know what I'm... Yes, I do. Yes, I do now. That's good. I don't want to have to go all the way back to the cover. Didn't know what I was reading. Didn't know what I was reading. No, I was reading something. Didn't know what. Every page. Why? When you go to the movies, they don't put the title on the top of the screen. Planet of the Apes. Okay. I was seeing all these apes, and I'm thinking, what is going on? It's a planet of them. Okay. If the whole planet is of them, that explains these apes.
These toothpaste do not whiten. Oh no. Cheer up, girl. Your dentist is here with our Crest Reality Checkup. Just try Crest 3D White Deep Stain Remover Toothpaste. It gives you whiter teeth in one day. Tap to buy now. Crest.
Many people seem to find certain words more pleasing when spoken with a British accent, like squirrel, schedule, and strawberry. But some phrases sound more pleasing in any accent. For example, switch to T-Mobile's new experience plans and get their 5-year price guarantee. Here's another. With T-Mobile, families of 3 can save 20% versus comparable plans plus streaming from AT&T and Verizon. Mr. T-Mobile voice?
T-Mobile's new experience plans. Families can save 20% today, and your price won't change tomorrow.
Guarantees monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
Location, the lab. Quentin only has 24 hours to sell his car. Is that even possible? He goes to Carvana.com.
What is this, a movie trailer?
He ignores the doubters, enters his license plate. Wow, that's a great offer. The car is sold, but will Carvana pick it up in time for...
They'll literally pick it up tomorrow morning. Done with the dramatics?
Car selling in record time.
Save your time. Go to Carvana.com and sell your car today. Pickup fees may apply.
So people do say the same stuff a lot. They ask me the same questions a lot. They go, hey, did you have to get a real taxi license to host that show? And I say yes, because I did. And then they always make the same joke. They think it's brilliant. They go, well, at least you got something to fall back on. And I am like, har, 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 har. That is absolutely hilarious. I often sit and chuckle at the thought of losing my television show and becoming a regular cab driver. That is the funniest scenario that I can even come up with right now. Can you imagine the disappointment I would feel if the show were to be canceled and I were forced to drive a cab for real to make my living? My disappointment would be tremendous. But it would pale when compared to the disappointment felt by those individuals that got into my taxi. Because I would not tell them that the show had been canceled. Until the very end of the game. Right? I just make the questions up as we went along. They'd be right no matter what they said. Right again, sir. This is amazing. So few people know that Wisconsin is the capital of Texas. Right, it'd be all fun and games till we got where they were going. We just won $1,500 in the cash cow. No, you didn't. The show was canceled 2 years ago. you've won nothing at all. In fact, you owe me $14.80. Disappointed? Well, so am I! I used to have a TV show! Because I would turn into a bitter douchebag if that ever happened to me. There are no two ways about it.
Look at all the limes in this goddamn thing. This fucking thing is tropical. Look at the limes, how they float. That's good news. Next time I'm on a boat and it capsizes, I will reach for a lime. Like I'll be water skiing out a life preserver. People say, what the fuck? And I pull out a lime. I'm saved by the buoyancy of citrus. Every book is a children's book if the kid can read. I got an oscillating fan in my house. The fan goes back and forth. It looks like the fan is saying no. So I like to ask it questions that a fan would say no to. Say, do you keep my hair in place? Do you keep my documents in order? Do you have 3 settings? Liar! My fan fucking lied to me. Now I will pull the pin up. Now you ain't saying shit. I didn't go to college, but if I did, I've taken all my tests at a restaurant because the customer is always right. All right. That joke's better than you acted. Perhaps it's not. Maybe it's dumb. It could be. I hear you, man. I'm not a fucking genius, for Christ's sakes. You know, I'm fucking just trying to tell some jokes. Shit. Who the fuck are you? That track is number 14 and it's called Attitude. I don't have any children, but if I had a baby, I would have to name it, so I'd buy a baby naming book, or I would invite somebody over who had a cast on.
Wouldn't it be nice to have one day that was for men and for fathers and all that type of stuff that didn't cost anything, that everyone could participate in, right? I've got it, right? April 18th. Anal sex day. It's good, isn't it? Everyone's girlfriend or wife has to take it in the arse on April 18th. It's nice. A month before, you'd be walking around the shopping centre going, oh, the decorations are up. And it's good, because if your bird didn't take it in the arse, you could do the same thing that women do on Valentine's Day when they don't get a gift. You could go like, oh, my mate Jason, his wife took it in the arse twice. Yeah, obviously they're more connected than we are.
This is the first time I remember sleepwalking. I always had dreams about wild animals when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I had this recurring dream for years that there was a bear walking in the front door of my house, literally opening the front door, which is the scariest part when you think about it. A bear with opposable thumbs. Because if a bear can open a door, the sky's the limit. I don't have a plan for that one. My plan was the door. In the dream, I would hide in the kitchen cupboard with my sister Patty, and it's pitch black, and I'm scared to death, and I open up the door crack to let in some light. I look next to me, and Patty is gone, and she's been replaced by the bear. It doesn't kill me, but it gives me kind of a coy, Jack Nicholson-y look. Like, will I kill you? And that's when I wake up. I had that dream for years, and then eventually I attempted to face this lifelong fear. Patty and I went to Alaska. We went to this place called Katmai National Park, which is one of these places that has so many bears that when you arrive, they take you to what's called bear orientation. And they teach you, and it seems counterintuitive, but if you ever see a bear walking towards you, you're actually supposed to clap and make the bear aware of your presence. Like, I'm right here, bear. I'm right here. I'm Mike, and you're a bear. And we're okay with each other. And when they told me this, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be murdered by a bear. Because that seems like basting yourself in barbecue sauce, you know? It's like, I'm right here, bear, I'm right here, and I taste fantastic. I've applied condiments so that I'll be less bland. Patty and I went fly fishing. I don't know if you've ever tried this, but it's much more difficult than it looks, and a river runs through it. We're waist deep in water. We're in the rubber pants, and there are salmon jumping out of the water in front of us, literally jumping, which is what I would do if I were a fish. That seems like a great field trip. You know, you're in the boring water all day, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, I want to stay here and grow legs and become a human, which is what happened over time. Sorry, homeschoolers. The salmon are just jumping out of the water, but I can't catch one with the rod. There's this whole kind of maestro maneuver, and if you don't catch one, you feel like an idiot. You're just like, I should have brought a net. Yeah, that'd be a lot easier. You just be like, aha! Just snag them with the net. 1, 2 is a lot easier. And the fishing guide we're with it feels bad for me, so he catches one himself, places the rod in my hands and goes, you got one! And that hurt because I knew that I hadn't, and so here's where it heats up. I'm with the fishing guide. My sister Patty's about 75 yards behind us, and I hear her say, Mike? And it was the voice of someone who was about to be mauled. It had a very distinct pitch, It was like, Mike? Like right here, she thought there might be a bear. Right here, that's a bear. Like if she knew the whole time, it'd just be like, Mark. And I turn around and there's an 8-foot brown bear walking towards her in the water. It was very surreal because he wasn't running, he wasn't like, I will murder you. Ah! He was just kind of docile, like, I'm a bear, etc. Well, here it was, my greatest fear my entire life, and I was proud of myself because I built up the courage to say, Guide, do something! And that guide snapped into action. He sprinted over in the water right at the bear, and he goes, yeah, yeah, yeah! And the bear walks away. He was just like, all right, I'm a bear, etc. And I was very relieved that my sister didn't get mauled. But in retrospect, I was a little angry at the guide. I was like, you didn't tell me about the plan. You just told me to go, I'm right here, bear, I'm right here. And my name is Mike. It's like he gave me the bad parachute, like everybody's chute goes off, and then I have the multicolored gym class parachute. I'm like, this doesn't do anything! Except build team skills! Alright, now you go under! Alright, now I go under! Alright, now you go.
your next car. Your dream car. The car that marks a new beginning. Wherever life takes you and whoever you're looking to be, there's a car for that on Cars.com. Shop over 2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. And with up to 50,000 cars added daily, the right one is waiting. Find your next possibility on Cars.com. Where to next? Tap the banner to start your search.
Many people seem to find certain words more pleasing when spoken with a British accent, like squirrel, schedule, and strawberry. But some phrases sound more pleasing in any accent. For example, switch to T-Mobile's new experience plans and get their 5-year price guarantee. Here's another. With T-Mobile, families of 3 can save 20% versus comparable plans plus streaming from AT&T and Verizon. Mr. T-Mobile voice?
T-Mobile's new experience plans. Families can save 20% today, and your price won't change tomorrow.
Guarantees monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
The Kentucky Derby's almost here, and you can get in on all the Derby Day action with FanDuel. That's right, you can bet the big race without leaving the Sportsbook app. So what are you waiting for? Download the app and bet America's #1 race with America's #1 Sportsbook app right now. 21 plus and reside in Virginia. Offer valid on first real money wager of 10 cents or more. Verified FD Racing account required. Bonus issued in non-withdrawable racing site credit that expires 7 days after issuance. Max refund $500. Restrictions apply. See terms at racing.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Moving on to France. I worked in France about 5 years ago. I was there for 2 months. I did a movie, and I enjoyed France. You know, not everybody was all warm and fuzzy. Panette is actually a French name. But it's not like I walk off the plane and Lumiere was there. Be our guest, be our guest. No. And you have to know French, and you have to speak it well. If you don't speak French well, they get very upset. I stayed at a 5-star hotel, and I went up to the concierge, and I said, "Excuse me, do you know where I can get some breakfast?" "Je ne comprends pas, monsieur." You know what I'm saying, you little bastard. You're watching CNN in English. Where's breakfast? You know, in France, they don't really do breakfast. It's not like the thing. Breakfast is called English breakfast. There's no breakfast. They call breakfast petit déjeuner, which means no food till noon. They give you a croissant and a cup of coffee. I have a croissant and a cup of coffee on the way to breakfast. Where's my breakfast? Some things were great. The bread, it was good bread. And their reckless disregard for how bad butter is for you never failed to impress me. For a little stretch, I was getting cheese every meal. That'll get you after a while. Look what we have for you, some more fromage. I don't want any more cheese! I would like to go to the bathroom this millennium. I'm pounding Metamucil and beer steins. You're giving me cheese. I worked on a movie set, and there was catering at the movie set. Usually it's great. But this was a little mom and pop operation. And the French have very eclectic taste in food. You could get, pigeons, snails, cow brains. One time, for lunch, for 40 people, the caterer fed us rabbit. Who does that? Who says we got 40 people coming over? Everybody likes rabbit, right? There were no other choices but rabbit. And it wasn't like rabbit disguised as chicken. It left nothing to the imagination. Look at the little bunny! But on the weekends, you get to go to great restaurants and have just a wonderful time. This French crew took me on a wine tasting. And I went there with an attitude. Oh yeah, wine tasting, I drink tequila, bring on your wine. After the first hour, the subtle differences in the wine started to elude me. Red, white, Boone's Farm apple. These people can drink wine for 10 hours and drive a school bus. Which ones would you like better? The Margots, the Letos, the Coton Chalamet? I don't remember getting in the car. I remember sitting on top of a piano, smoking. I don't smoke. Quand je suis dans tes bras, je vois le viol. Later that afternoon, I wound up at a nude beach. Let me tell you the nude beach story. I technically wasn't naked. I was covered in sunblock. It was that sunblock 50, and it doesn't rub in, so I look like a car that hadn't been buffed out. And you have to put sunblock everywhere. Everywhere. I found out there's a fine line between rubbing lotion on yourself and rubbing yourself with lotion. I think I crossed that line.
I was a kid once. My dad, when I was 12 years old, told me he wasn't ready to be a dad when I was born. He goes, I just want you to know when you came along, I wasn't ready to be a dad. You probably shouldn't say that to your kid. You should never say that to your fourth kid, which is what I am. I swear to God. He said he wasn't ready to be a dad to his fourth child. You're not allowed. We gave you 3 warm-up babies before I even stepped on. I was raised by my mom most of the time. We didn't have a lot of money. I grew up with yard sale clothes, and I lived in a small town, so I took some heat, man. You live in a big city, you wear yard sale clothes, people make fun of you. Be like, oh, yard sale clothes, poor, or whatever they would say. You live in a small city, and they're like, that's Mike's shirt. Mike's like, that is my shirt. My mom's a sweetheart. She's a sweet lady, except I got this phone call. She called me one time, and as soon as I answered the phone, she goes, how long does cocaine stay in your hair? Okay. I think you're doing it wrong. I think you're doing it. Jesus, Scarface, what? I thought you went to church. She doesn't do it. It was a weird question. She told me I gotta go see my grandma. She goes, you have to go see your grandma. You know she's not gonna be around very much longer. Does grandma know that's how you drum up visitors? I come over, she's like, well, what brought you here? Clock's a ticking, Nana. I just came over to pick out some stuff I like. You all right with that?
I got 2 straws in here in case one breaks down. You know, crazy straws, they go all over the place. These fucking straws are sane. They never lost their mind. They said, we're going straight to the mouth. That fucker who takes a while to get there, he's crazy. Vending machines are a big part of my life. I like when you reach into the vending machine to grab your candy bar, that flap goes up to block you from reaching up. That's a good invention. Before that, it was hard times for the vending machine owners. What candy bar are you getting? That one? And everyone on the bottom row? I want to make a vending machine that sells vending machines. It'd have to be real fucking big. I was gonna get a candy bar, the button I was supposed to push was HH. So I went to the side, I found the H button, I pushed it twice. Fucking potato chips came out, man, because they had an HH button, for Christ's sakes. You need to let me know. I'm not familiar with the concept of HH. I did not learn my AABBCCs. God damn it. I get the Reese's candy bar. If you read that name Reese's, that's an apostrophe S. Reese's, apostrophe S on the end of that name. That means the candy bar is his. I didn't know that. Next time you're eating a Reese's candy bar and a guy named Reese comes by and says, let me have that, you better hand it over. I'm sorry, Reese. I didn't think I'd ever run into you. You're a fucking bully, man. Let me at least have a piece. The Kit Kat candy bar has the name Kit Kat imprinted into the chocolate. That robs you of chocolate. That's a clever chocolate-saving technique. I go down to the factory. You owe me some letters.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog? Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch. Rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Your next car. Your dream car. The car that marks a new beginning. Wherever life takes you and whoever you're looking to be, there's a car for that on Cars.com. Shop over 2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. And with up to 50,000 cars added daily, the right one is waiting. Find your next possibility on Cars.com. Where to next? Tap the banner to start your search.
One of the best moves ever that's ever been invented by whoever invented it is where you rub her back. You rub her back, and then you apply a little forward pressure, a little nudge. You know, a little come on down, see. I got a friend I'd like you to meet. You know what I mean? And the key word is nudge. You nudge. You nudge, and then let Jesus take the wheel. That's all you do. And that's how you know. Like, you nudge, and if you got a hold of a good one, she'll buckle like a folding chair at a Little League game. But if you get resistance, back off. You know what I mean? Chivalry's not dead. You don't keep pushing until your arm shakes. You're just like, all right, here we go. P90X. Turn your hat around. It's like a switch. You don't do that. I think the misconception is that women get mad I've gotten a girl, she was mad at me because I wanted to have sex with her so much. She was mad at me for when we were in a relationship. I want to have sex with you. I don't just want to have sex. I want to have sex with you. I can have sex anywhere, but I want it with you. Basically, you have something that I love, and I've agreed to only get it from your store. And that means you can't go shutting the store down for 3 or 4 weeks at a time. The supply must meet the demand. If you shut the store down, open up some other locations. All right, that's the end of the show, guys. Thank you so much for
Tommy Johnigan, everybody.
When I was 13 years old, my mom dropped me off to get a sports physical, and I went to the gynecologist office on accident. And they don't do that there. I don't know if you guys have ever looked at the menu, but that doesn't happen. I walked into the wrong door is what happened, and that's my fault. What happened after that, not my fault at all. I go up to the counter, and I go, I'm Tommy Johnigan, I'm here for my appointment. And the woman was either too stupid or hilarious. Just goes, here, fill out this form. I, a 13-year-old boy, filled out a form at a gynecologist office. Sure, I had to skip over a few questions. There were a couple not applicables on there. I sat in the waiting room for a half an hour, just me and a bunch of pregnant women, and that still didn't give it away. I was like, oh, you guys play volleyball? What's going on? Marsupial team? So, finally a nurse comes out and she goes, Mr. Johnigan, you can come back. Mr. Johnigan, you can come back. Maybe the first time she had said anything like that, and it didn't come to her mind. She takes me to the back the whole way, and she weighs me, asks me a few questions, and finally she goes, why are you here today? And I said, I'm here for a sports physical. To which she replied, this is an OBGYN's clinic. Did you know that? And I said, yes. Because I thought if I said no, I would look stupid and get embarrassed. And I don't want to be embarrassed. I'm gonna play along. Yeah, I know it's an OB gym, or whatever you just said. I'll just put my legs right up here and we'll get started. I like the artwork. I forgot that I even did that until it just occurred to me one day that somewhere in a gynecologist office, there's a file with my name on it and my weight and a question mark next to, are you menstruating? I was like, yeah, I'm 13. I menstruate all the time. But I do it in my own home with the door locked. Why is that even on here? Is my mom gonna find out about this? Does this make our insurance go up? Because if you were to rate how much one menstruates, I would be at risk right now. I did get a sandwich from room service a couple weeks ago. I got a sandwich. The only reason I'm telling you, I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and it was $25. I know, that's a lot of money. They sold it to me because they were like, hey, this sandwich has 3 slices of bread, like a club sandwich, and it goes bread, peanut butter jelly, bread, peanut butter jelly, bread. Oh, I'm in, right? They bring it to me, and it goes bread, peanut butter, bread, jelly, bread. Oh, you put a barrier between the, and it was $25, and it didn't come with anything. For $25, it better come with like a tall milk and a $20 bill. I don't care. Use that as the middle piece of bread. That way I'll be like, oh, you screwed me on this, and I'll take a bite. And I'm like, no, I see what happened. Yeah. That was so expensive that I told people how much I paid for that sandwich for like a month. I would just tell everybody I talked to, but I didn't just come out and tell them I paid $25 for a sandwich. I would be like, I would make them guess, like they was on a game show and they didn't even know it. You know what I mean? If you buy expensive things, you want to play around with it. I was like, how much would you pay for a and the reason you do that is because it makes you feel good when people guess low. You know what I mean? And then if they don't guess or they guess high, it's like, oh, worse. But I would be like, and here's the most common answer. They're like, oh, $14. That's $14. And then I'd laugh in their face like they were a fool. $14. I'd buy 2 at that price. Then it would suck, and I'd be like, how much would you pay for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich at room service at 1 o'clock in the morning? Well, I wouldn't get one. Don't be a dick about it. Just toss out a number. That's how this works. How much would you pay for PB&J at room service? Well, what else do they have? This isn't about... I'm not ordering you something. I mean, there's a specific sandwich, $40. Do you hate me? Do you hate me? Is that why you did that? I do. That's what I do. I'm alone in hotels. I have to order peanut butter and jelly because it's the best sandwich in the world, and not a lot of hotels have that. When I was in a relationship, the girl would make them and she would cut them diagonally. That's the best because you start from the corner. If you start in the middle, you get some on your cheek there and you look like a child. I gotta find a girl that'll do that. My mom bought my school clothes from yard sales all the time. We lived in a very small town. I got made fun of a little bit. It's worse than a big city. If you live in a city, you go to a yard sale, people make fun of you because you're poor. Yard sale clothes, baby, is what they would probably call you. But you go to a school with yard sale clothes in a small town, and they'll be like, that's Mike's shirt. Mike's like, that is my shirt. And I'm like, listen here, Mike, your mom told you to set aside the clothes that you wanted to put in a yard sale. And if you didn't, she was just gonna grab a bunch of stuff. Did you? No. My mom got there at 4:45 in the morning. So you're damn skippy. She's gonna get the good stuff, Mike. My dad bought my school clothes at a Goodwill one year. The one year he had to buy them, he bought my school clothes at a Goodyear. Good year. Yeah, I was dressed in tires for a whole year. It's just me. I look like a hee-haw character for 1 year of my life. That Goodyear was the worst year of my life. I will tell you this. Just me and the Michelin babies running around acting like things were normal, you know? Sure, kids can be mean, push me down a hill, I'd roll to the bottom. But you know what I did? I stood up and I dusted myself off. And I'm here today. I don't know, it's awful. So, the actual story's not even gonna be good. My dad bought my school clothes at a Goodwill, which is a place that you take used tires. So we go to a Goodwill and we buy my school clothes. 3 outfits, 3 ugly shirts, 2 pair of little boy jeans and 1 pair of little girl jeans that fit perfectly on my slender frame. I swear to God. And they weren't girl jeans in the sense of the buttons on the wrong side. They were girl jeans in the sense of they were tight with a flare and they had stripes going all the way around them. I come out of the dressing room, I'm like 6 or 7. I'm like, well, obviously, this isn't happening. This is what you wear to cheerleading practice. My dad goes, those aren't girl jeans, those are cool jeans. I'm not buying your lies, old man. These are girl jeans. I'm not being ungrateful. Sure, they went with every blouse I owned. I'm just saying, I'm a kid and you could scar me at this age. But he bought them and he made me wear them and he kept telling me they were cool pants and I kept telling him they were girl pants to the point of like, I was like, I bet if you called the school and told them you were girl pants, Dad, they would know who you were. They'd be like, yeah, we're gonna go get him. He's wearing his heels, so it's gonna take a minute. Give him a second. He's got bunions. Little baby bunions. I think that's gonna be a bonus track. There's no way that can be on the CD. The worst part is, if you guys hadn't laughed, I wouldn't have noticed that I said Goodyear.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog? Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Your next car. Your dream car. The car that marks a new beginning. Wherever life takes you and whoever you're looking to be, there's a car for that on Cars.com. Shop over 2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. And with up to 50,000 cars added daily, the right one is waiting. Find your next possibility on Cars.com. Where to next? Tap the banner to start your search.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
I had a weird thing on the way in. You ever have one of those awkward little moments with someone that you don't know? Those are some of my favorite things in the world. You ever do this one? You ever end a conversation with a stranger a little bit too early? And then realize that you're gonna be walking the same direction that they are. So now you're walking with them, but you've already said goodbye. Neither one of you is certain if you're supposed to continue the conversation or not. It happened to me the other day. This guy asked me for directions. I said, yeah, go 8 blocks up, make a left, go 2 over and make a right, and then go 3 more up and you'll be there. And he was like, all right, thanks, buddy. And I was like, no problem, dude. And then we walked away right exactly next to each other at the same speed. 3 blocks into it, I was like, is someone gonna say something else? Or do I have to kill this man? 5 blocks in, I just couldn't take it anymore, so I stopped and waved him ahead. Go ahead, you beat me. I can't take this shit anymore. Go on, walk. But as he started to pull away from me, I started to worry that he might get lost. So I yelled up to him. I said, hey, if you get confused, I'll be right here behind you. And I don't think that comforted him so much as it frightened him, because he started walking a little bit faster. And then without even realizing it, I started walking a little bit faster. Now I'm chasing this man. He breaks into a run. That pissed me off. So I went, go ahead and run, buddy! I know where you're going! purchased a house recently. Not a birdhouse, a human house, where I now live. I lived in Manhattan for like 10 years in tiny little apartments because I was broke. And then I moved out and bought a house out in the middle of nowhere. Got all these extra rooms now that I'm not used to. Fancy rooms, like a laundry room. Pretty highfalutin, eh? A separate room just for the laundering of items. Right next to that, the guest bathroom. I can't even go in there. It's for guests. So after a while, I said, hell with this. I want to see what's going on in there. So I cut a big hole in the wall of the laundry room. It goes right into the medicine cabinet in the guest bathroom. And when guests come over, I just put my face in the hole. And I wait for them. Now, sometimes it's over quickly. Other times it seems to take hours. But it's always worth it in the end. Sooner or later, that little door creaks open, and I go, mind your own goddamn business! And the guests, they just shit right in their pants. I know because they tell me. They say, I just shit right in my pants. And then I usually say, you know what, I actually have some pills for that. If I could just get around my ear and get them, take 2 of these. And stay out of my cabinet! You will shit yourself less. Then I slam the door. Yeah, I put a little handle on the inside. Just for that part. All right, that last part wasn't true. I don't have a house. I don't have a house. I live in a yellow minivan. It has lights in the ceiling where the same song plays over and over and over again. Bow. Bloop. I'm gonna drive that thing right into the river one day. Wait till I have some good contestants. Why are we going so fast, man? It's a new part of the show. It's called the Hudson River Challenge. All right, here's how the Hudson River Challenge works. I'm gonna drive the cab as fast as I can to the end of Houston Street and smash through the barricade, driving us both into the river. You'll have approximately 12 seconds to escape. Or you will die. And your shout-outs are both gone. That would make the newspapers. Crash cab. How do they come up with those brilliant bylaws? I would do that. I could do that. Hello, Discovery Channel executives. Just kidding. Maybe.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
From Disney this Memorial Day. The summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog? Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
I just found the best side gig ever. I started dashing with DoorDash, and I'm making such good money. Signing up only took me a couple of minutes, and now I can dash in my car, on a scooter, even an e-bike. Visit DoorDash.com/earn today to learn more.
I'm gonna stick to drinking because I know the levels of drinking. I know how much alcohol I need to drink to dance. That's mainly my goal. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's pretty much it. You know, I used to want to get laid, but I don't. That's whatever. I just want to dance. I'm not like. I won't do it sober. So that's like the thing I need. I know how much I need in my belly to get a little Usher in my soul. That's perfect. I don't care if I'm grinding on something before the night's out. I'm gonna make a burger out of that ass. Grind it up, pat it out. That's so fun to me. My sister doesn't know that. She has no idea the fun level. She drinks so much. She was reported missing one time when she got drunk. Reported missing, not actually. That would be weird if I was like, and if you've seen her, you know, there's probably a number you could call. She's not still missing. She was reported missing because my mom's overprotective and my sister's, she was in her early 20s and my mom's just crazy and she couldn't get a hold of my sister for a whole night, so she called the cops and said, I think her ex-boyfriend has done something to her, which is a way to get a cop off his ass if you just bring an ex-boyfriend into it. So what happened is the cops are searching this small town that we live in and they find out that what happened was my sister wasn't missing. She went home with a guy that she just met, which that's closer to being found than anything. So she goes home with a guy, which is normal when you go home with people when you're young. That's fine. That's cool. That's great. The part that's not normal is the cops showing up at that guy's house at 4 a.m. They knock on his door and they're like, is she here? And he said, yeah. And then they just took her and left. And she's all right, and that's the good news. The even better news is that I've had a few one-night stands in my day, and I remember waking up thinking, how am I gonna get this broad out of my house? The cops will do that for you? Play your cards right, your tax dollars will take care of it, apparently. I had no idea that's the move. You go out, the girl, report her missing at the beginning of the night. When you're done, just call in an anonymous tip. Hurry up, she's touching my stuff. Is there like, I just wonder how fast that guy went from confused to happy, just in one moment. He's like, you can't barge in here? And okay, I see what's happening. All right. Officers? Is there like a card you can leave or is there like a bat signal I can use? Something like that. This happens every week. My sister bit a cop when she was drinking one night. That's illegal. Not allowed to do that. They don't post it like the speed limit. It's just up to you to assume, you know, don't bite them. They hand you the ticket and you're just like, I'll bite the hell out of that thumb right now. But you don't, because it's illegal. She said it was the cop's fault that she bit him. What do you do, paint his hand like a chicken finger? Just, you want chicken finger? And that's entrapment. You're not allowed to use chicken finger fingers. Everybody knows that. I'm not even pre-law. She got 12 months probation. The cop got a rabies shot. That's what happens when someone bites you and draws blood. You have to get a rabies shot. This is gonna be a proud moment in my parents' life. Put that canceled check in the scrapbook. And there's her first day at school. There's her at prom. And there's the check for her first rabies shot she caused. Our neighbor's a vet. He said he would put her down if it came to it. We couldn't do it. I mean, I tell you, we're attached.
Thank you, Boston. Appreciate that. It's very sweet of you. I'm at the end of the tour right now. I'm very happy to be on tour because I now have a child. So any time out of home is good for me. I got my girlfriend pregnant after knowing her for 2 months. So thank you. Life decisions. And she's a nice girl, and I love her in a way, sure. And my problem with my girlfriend, she's very sweet, but she's shit at telling stories. And I'm awesome at telling stories, so it really bothers me when she talks. And I don't know if that'll be a problem in the future, but it's a problem now, and I don't see it getting better. I'll give you an example, right? I was in the car, and my son Hank was asleep in the back seat, and we were driving along, and on the radio comes Madonna, and my girlfriend just slips into conversation. Oh, I used to party with Madonna. And I went, you fucking what, when? And she went, I used to party with Madonna. Now, I should fill you in a little bit on this. My girlfriend used to be a model in Miami, right? I'm not bragging, I didn't get the model years. I didn't get those years. I've seen the photos, very impressive. So I said, so you used to party with Madonna, like Madonna used to have like big parties and invite models over, right? And she went, no, it would just be like me and a few other people. I go, you don't need to elaborate on this story right now. And she goes, oh, okay. I used to date the center for the Miami Heat. And as soon as you hear that the mother of your child used to date an NBA center, even if this guy's even slightly in proportion, a lot of things flood through your head. First thing is, that's why your cunt's so fucked up. That's a big one. That's why our child came out while you were walking, I understand. So she said, I used to date the center for the Miami Heat. His best friend was Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman used to go out with Madonna, and we used to go over to Madonna's house. And she goes, this one time, the four of us were over at Madonna's house, and we were all fucked up on drugs. And one thing led to another, and then I went, shut the fuck up! And she went, what? I said, I know what one thing led to another means. You all started fucking each other. And she went, we did, we started. Just shut up! And she goes, what do you care for? I said, you're the mother of my child. I don't want to picture you being fucked by a 7'2" NBA player while you're licking out Madonna's muscular vagina and Dennis Rodman is in the corner stroking his tattooed cock going, And she goes, oh, you're being silly. What do you care for? You've partied way more than I have in my life. And I went, that is not true. I have gotten wasted way more than you have, but I have in no way partied way more than you have. Often I get wasted just by myself. I wouldn't call it a party. Right? For most of my career, I was a struggling comedian, right? And this is how struggling comedians party, right? It's 5 a.m. Monday, right? We're in a one-bedroom apartment. 7 of us are standing around a coffee table trying to stretch out 2 grams of coke. One of us is at the end of the table giving conspiracy theories. And the rest of us are talking about where women might be. One of us has come up with a plan. Plan goes like this. Well, nurses will be finishing their shift soon. Maybe if we just stand out the front of the ER, they'll appreciate 7 funny guys.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
You sure that's a dog? Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, we know how fast life moves. That's why we have all-in-one banking that lets you keep on banking on. So whether you need our new lightning fast direct deposit setup for a new job, a checking account with ATM refunds and no service fees for everyday spending, or a full picture of your finances, that's all-in-one banking. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Just trying to be a rapper, man. That's all I'm trying to be. Just trying to be me, you know? That's what I want to be. I want to be a white bread rapper. That's my other favorite white person slur, white bread. The other day someone goes, "What is that, white bread?" And I was like, that's not even an insult. That's just my race plus a food. I was like, I can do that too, black bean soup. You stay out of this Asian chicken platter. We gotta... Rap has changed a lot since I was a kid. You know, I was younger. It was so innocent. It was just like ribbit or rap-tastic. You know, it's gotten so arbitrarily aggressive. Rappers now be like, it's 2005, mofo, and I'm like, you're mad about the date? You gotta pick your battles, man. I mean, you get mad about that, no one's gonna believe you when you're mad about real stuff. Like, you crashed into my car, mofo. Yeah, but you're mad that it's 2005. You're like the boy who cried, mofo. It's not as honest anymore. I was watching the show Cribs on MTV. The rappers will like show you their house. This rapper's like, this is my crib, this is my ride, these are my hoes. I am rolling. But I want to see when the cameras leave and the rapper's like, but I'm dying inside. Sure, these hoes are fun, but at a certain point in a man's life, he wants love. I mean, sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and like, snakeskin comforter, and I think I wonder whether any of these people would still be my friends if I were still a backup dancer. I love this Jay-Z, this rapper I love because he's so good at rapping. Sometimes he doesn't even rhyme. He'll just end the lines with Izza. That's great, man. He'll be like, I went down the street and I saw my scissor. Was it to my nuzzer and my brother and my gizzer? I'm like, I'm pretty sure none of those are words. I ain't playing Scrabble with Jay-Z anytime soon. The word is Drizza, D-R-I-Z-Z-A-H, triple word. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna challenge that one, Jay. I'm gonna consult my dictionary. First of all, it's not a word. Second of all, one of your Z's is a sideways hand. I like Busta Rhymes because he'll have a good rhyme. He'll just say his name afterwards. He'll be like, Cat in the Hat, and that was that, Busta Rhymes. I'd like to do that with jokes. Like, I like drinking coffee, but if I ever reach a point in my life where the best part of waking up is Folgers in my cup, I'm not sure I want to wake up. Mike Birbiglia. This is ridiculous. I went to a dance club the other day, which was timely. My self-esteem had been hovering around normal, and I had been meaning to knock it down to -1,000. Everyone tries to get you to dance at the clubs, especially women. They're like, you gotta dance, you gotta dance. And then I dance and they're like, not like that. It's such an odd assortment of people at the clubs. You know, there's like sketchy guys hitting on women. But then there's like these club kids, and they have like glow sticks and knee pads, and they're licking the walls, doing cartwheels. And then there's 5 guys like me in the corner looking at each other like, I don't even know how I got here. Do you have any extra knee pads? This girl offered me E at the club, this drug called E. She was like, you ever try this? I was like, I watch E. She's like, you gotta do E, it helps you feel the music. And I was like, I don't even like this music. I don't really want to take the next step, you know? I'm not against enhancing certain experiences. Like if someone were like, you gotta try this drug, it helps you feel the pizza. I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll try your pizza drug. Oh man, I can feel the sauce on my toes. This girl I was on E, and she goes, you gotta make sure I drink enough water, because I could die. I was like, I didn't even want to be the designated driver. Now I'm the paramedic all of a sudden, and then I started thinking, what happens if she does die? Like, that's an awful conversation with her parents. Like, sorry about your daughter. I told her to make sure she drank enough water, but I totally spaced, and then I'm at the funeral, like, what do I say about her? I don't know anything about her. I'm like, she loved E! And she hated water. She seemed cool. I mean, she seemed cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Johnigan. Perfect. Let's make a CD. Do you guys want to do that? So, all right, let's do that. Don't suck. I mean, I'm gonna hold up my end. I'm gonna need you guys to bring it also. A few months ago, I tried to get high for the first time ever with a girl who we had never done it, and we were curious. I said, let's do it. Let's get some pot. Let's do some pot. Let's get high on some pot. And she goes, we're not gonna get any if you say it like that. You a cop? You a cop? You wearing a wire? I don't know how you get drugs. I've never scored dope before. So I assume the way you get drugs is you have a friend in grade school, and he eventually starts to sell people drugs. And you stay friends with him until your wife tells you that you can't. He's weird around the kids. You've noticed that, right? I don't have a friend like that. I do have a friend who has a medical marijuana card, which means he's able to legally acquire marijuana and illegally give it to me in a Chipotle parking lot. That's what we did. I was nervous about the exchange. Like, seriously, I was getting drugs. I didn't know. I parked in the back, and I was like, how do you want to do this? And he was like, I'll just give it to you right here. It's probably easiest. I didn't know if I needed to come up with a cover story or thanks for the marbles. Picking up the marbles. And he'd be like, that's weed. That's weed in there. Did you also want marbles? I don't want to make 2 stops. They don't sell marbles at the weed store since the incident. He got us 2 Rice Krispie treats with weed in them, or weed treats with Rice Krispies on them. I'm not sure how they list the ingredients. She was like, let's only eat half of them because we've never done this before. Well, exactly. That's what we would do if we were giant pussies. Let's eat them all and see what happens. That sounds way funner. We ate them all, and what happened was it hit her first. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's a smaller person. It got into her system, and I just watched it before it happened. I watched it happen. She was like the ghost of marijuana future. The first thing that happened is she smacked her lips really hard and then licked her face like Scooby-Doo or any famous dog. But she goes, I don't think it's hit me yet. I hope it has. If you just start doing that normally, I'm leaving. Then a little bit, she started laughing. I knew that was, I've seen after school specials, I know about drugs. So she started laughing. Then I started laughing. She started crying hysterically, and I could not stop laughing. I wanted to. She's crying, I'm laughing. I forgot how to breathe at one point. That's how much I put in my, I forget, you don't even remember to breathe, but I forgot. Like at one point I had to go, breathe in. And then I only breathed in, like that's all I did. Just convulsing on the bed, like, oh no, this isn't good. I hated it, I'm never doing it again. I'm just saying no. I told her, I said, let's go to bed. Drugs can't get you in your sleep. Man, I totally made that up. Like when you go to bed, they're like, let's crank it up a notch.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog. You sure that's a dog? Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
There's a new class of blockbuster drugs. Drugs like Ozempic. They're changing bodies.
And all of a sudden, just the weight starts falling off.
Fortunes.
It just got too expensive.
They're just bank breakers.
And industries.
There was a lot of excitement. There was a lot of skepticism.
The impact of these drugs, from business to health, is just beginning.
From the journal, $1 Trillion Shot. Tap now to listen on Spotify.
I don't know, it was really fun to watch. You ever watch the Telemundo soap operas? You ever seen those? Those are Telemundo Internacional. You read clicking? I mean, it's hilarious. I mean, Telemundo, you see those highlights of Menudo. Right, they got tight butts. I mean, my parents watch Telemundo all the time, but I mean, I can't even understand them. I mean, they talk so fast, you know. Dita manito de seda manito da kota nanita de seda manito da kota nanita. Dita manito de seda manito da kota nanita de seda manito da kota nanita de seda manito. Oye, teléfono. Hola, Cristina. Sí. Oh, cochino puto. Seda manito da kota nanita da kota. I think I do every Telemundo soap opera. You guys seen the soap operas? Because the women are very beautiful and they never cry. It's always the men who cry. They got that Telemundo. Maria. Maria. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Maria? Maria. Fernando, mi amigo. coochie coochie.
Juanito,
cállate. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, María?
Oh, Juanito. Ay, ay, ay. Fernando. Muy grande. ¿Y tú, Chaquito?
Ay,
When I was 19, I had a malignant tumor in my bladder, but it's funny, stay with me, because I'm a hypochondriac. And I think the funniest thing that can happen to a hypochondriac is that you get cancer, because it confirms every fear you've ever had in your entire life. You're like, see, I told you. Remember last week when I was overtired and I thought I had rickets? I was probably right about that too. There's gonna be a lot of changes around here. It was less funny at the time. I remember I was driving home for Christmas break. I went to school in Washington, D.C., and about halfway home, I stopped at a rest stop to pee, and I don't mean to be graphic, this is just what happened. There was blood in my pee, which I knew could mean like 5 things, and 3 of them mean I die, and the other 2 aren't exactly a trip to the Bahamas either, and it was particularly disappointing because sometimes when I'm on road trips alone, I'll have water drinking contests with myself to see how clear I can make my pee. Who's with me? And no, I'll drink all this water, I'll stop at a urinal, it'll be clear, I'll be like, bingo, you know, and so when it was red, I was like, oh, I lost big time. And no, I got very anxious, and when I get anxious, I get that shortness of breath, you know, that feeling where you feel like you can't breathe, and then you feel like you're gonna die, because breathing is one of the building blocks of living, and I get home around 1:30 in the morning, and my dad is sitting up reading in his chair. He's a bit of an insomniac, and I tell him what happened, and he has a very grave look on his face, because he's a doctor, so he knows about the Bahamas. And he takes me first thing in the morning to see a urologist. Now, I didn't know at the time what urologists do. I mean, I'm 32 years old now, so a lot of my friends have gone for prostate exams and that kind of thing, but when I was 19, I was very naive. So when he said, put your hands on the table, I was very confident that this would go pretty well. You know, I was just like, all right, I can put my hands here on the table. And then what happened was that he stuck his finger in the hat. And I did not know that was about to happen. And so I shouted, I go, oh my God! And he got mad at me. He was like, cut the theatrics. And I felt so bad. I was like, sorry about the theatrics, you know, as though I had intended it, like this'll be my big moment. When he sticks his finger up my ass, I'll prove I should be the star of our town, you know? I don't know how you're supposed to react in that kind of a situation. Even if I were a robot, I'd be like, system error, oh my God. He goes, listen, Mike, you gotta come in tomorrow morning for what's called a cystoscopy. And doctors always dress this stuff up because it's no big deal. You come in, they put an IV in, you fall asleep, you wake up, you eat a muffin, you go home. All right, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Still a little shaken up from that table thing, but just out of curiosity, like, what is a cystoscopy? And he picks up this rod that's about 4 feet long, and he says there's a camera on the end of this, and we stick it through your urethra to look into your bladder. And I said, I feel like you glossed over a few details in the initial description. I feel like there was too much emphasis on the muffin. and not enough emphasis on the fishing rod, you're sticking me into my number 3 body part on E's Top 100 Sexiest Body Parts. Next morning, I wake up and I feel like I can't breathe again. I go into the hospital and they put the IV in. They couldn't find a vein for a while, which is always fun, you know, just some stranger poking you with a needle and you have to take it. Like, ah! Okay. Ah! Okay. Eventually, she found a vein. Apparently, I have one. And then I fell asleep. And then while I'm under, they found something with the scope. So they decide they're going to keep me under and put me under further so that they can take it out. So they put me under the street equivalent of horse tranks. That's what the nurse told me later. And so I wake up in the recovery room and I'm sky high with my mom. Which is not the first time in my life that I've been high with my mom. But it was the first time she knew. I don't react to drugs very well. I'm like the guy, if you're ever smoking pot in a group, who's like, do you guys hate me? Who's at the door? Who's at the door? Who's at the door? Why does my heart hurt? Is that rickets? You know, I'm not proud of that. That's just what I am. And my voice gets very loud. And so I wake up in the recovery room. It's mostly elderly people, but in my mind, it's like a dance club. I was like, this place is awesome. We should come here all the time. I don't know why we didn't come sooner. Dad's always here. Because he's a doctor, you know, and my mother is mortified. She's like, shh. And I was like, shh. Do you hate me? A few hours later, she's driving me home and she has to explain what's happened. And she said, the doctors found something in your bladder, and talk about highs and lows. I was literally the highest I'd ever been, and then I was told I might die, which is like being handed a pizza and then being shot. So I start crying, and because I'm crying, my mother's crying, because crying is a little bit like throwing up. It's a chain reaction, and we get home, and all you can do in these situations is wait. We had to wait a week for the biopsy to come back on the item they'd taken out with the scope. So for a week in my life, I thought I might die, which is an incredible experience if you ever have the chance, because what happens is you'll talk to God, even if you're not sure there's a God. You'll just talk to anyone who might be available. You know, just God, Allah, the elephant thing from Hinduism, L. Ron Hubbard, Harry Potter, you know. I'm brand loyal to Jesus, but I'm not stubborn. But when you think you're gonna die, you try anything. You start going to church a few times a week. You're like, load up the station wagon. We're going to pray for me again. And a week goes by, and the biopsy came back, and it turned out I was very fortunate. They had taken out a malignant tumor from my bladder, but they had caught it early enough so they didn't have to take any further action. Except every 6 months, as a precaution, they said I had to come back for the fishing rod. But it was okay, because afterwards, I could eat a muffin. Well,
going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog. Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Think about the people who inspire you most. Guess what? They don't have all the answers, but they do know how to ask for support when they need it. Therapy is a great way to find that support. BetterHelp has experienced therapists ready to help you with challenges ranging from clinical issues to the stress of everyday life. And it's convenient too. Build your support system with BetterHelp. Tap now or visit BetterHelp, HELP.com/Spotify Music today to get 10% off your first month.
With time and many, coming here year after year and talking to people, certain words I've picked up, certain things I've learned. I finally figured out what shoots means. Anyone that gets to come here to the island, you'll hear people saying that, shoots. And I found that it means yes. Because Mexicans, we have our own slang words too. You've heard me, órale, which is a term of excitement. It's like shoots. Means yes, but you should have heard the conversation I had. This guy was trying to explain it to me. I go, how come I keep hearing people say shoots? What's going on? Okay, brother, let me break it down for you, all right? Shoots is like saying yes. Ah, okay, cool. All right. So let me see. So somebody says, you want to go to the store? And I say, shoots. Roger that. Roger that? What does that mean? It means yes. So shoots means yes, and roger that means yes. Roger that. How would you, is there one that you use for one thing versus one that you use for another? Can you give me an example? No problem, brother. Check it out. Somebody tell me, hey, bro, you want to go get a drink? Shoots. Hey, bro, you want to go titty bar? Roger that. I figured it out. And by the way, for all the people here on the island tonight that are not native, who are extremely light complected. Basic for the white people. I just want to let you know, when you're here in Hawaii, if you hear this word, howling, they're talking about you. Howly is the word to describe white people, and it's not derogatory. I ask questions, and it's not. It's just that, and I asked one guy, I said, where did howly come from? And then one guy said, well, bro, I think many years ago, some white people come here, right? They got drunk, and they start yelling, yee-haw! Say, hey, somebody need to take down that howly right there. It's stuck. Trying to figure out howly, all right? But anyways, you guys, we've been traveling so many places. We've probably been in about 14 countries in the last 2 months. Yeah. Shoot. We're like herpes. We go everywhere. Twice a year. Anyway, that's bad, I know, right? You guys are so close, man. Like, if I slip, that's it. His show was in 3D, but it hurt. It was terrible. It was terrible.
I would have killed that owl. Don't think I wouldn't have. I've killed birds before. It wouldn't be the first time. I've killed 2 birds in my life, and I did it with 1 stone. Now, I know it sounds impressive. Please wait for the facts. There were 2 very small birds, both trapped in one very small cage. I was standing over them with a huge stone. conducting an investigation into the realism of expression. My friend holding the video camera. People have been bragging about this bullshit for hundreds of years. Today, we find out just how difficult it actually is. Well, there you have it, folks. Hundreds of years of trash talk, and it's just that easy to kill two birds with one stone. We'll be back right after this with Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. Every now and again, and beaten half to death. Turns out it's pretty damn easy to kill two birds with one stone, depending, of course, upon what kind of birds they are. If birds were, say, ostriches or emus, both of which are nearly flightless, by the way. Right? If the birds were ostriches, that would change the whole equation. Right? Then the question would lie in how many times you're allowed to use the same stone over again. Right? Hey, are you the guy who killed two ostriches with one stone? Yes, I am. It took me 7 hours. But I did it. The first one was easy. He just walked right over to me. I think he thought I was gonna feed him or something. He just leaned his big, stupid ostrich head in and BAM! Took him out with one shot. That spooked the other one. He took off into the jungle. Or wherever ostriches live. I ran in there after him. We were in there all day. Twice I thought I had lost that stone. In which case I'd be completely screwed. I'd have to start all over again. Right, and where do you draw that line? Hey, are you the guy who killed 11 ostriches with 9 stones? Right now I'm just some bizarre criminal who's killing a lot of rare birds in a pretty freaking violent manner. I had something to prove when it all started. Now I'm just getting arrested and escorted out of the zoo. What, you thought I went to Africa? Perfectly good ostriches in the Bronx. Or there used to be. Expressions don't make any sense. How about this one? How'd you sleep? Like a baby. What'd you shit in your shorts? What are you waking up crying every half an hour? What the hell is wrong with you? You're 45 years old. Stop sleeping in that crib. Just ruining your social life. How about this one? How often you been getting over there? Oh, every now and again. What? How often is that? How often is that? Every now and again. Think about it. Every now and again. Every now. All the nows. Every single one. Now. And again, that's freaking impossible. You cannot go somewhere that often. If you go somewhere every now and again, you are trapped there for eternity. And again. Doesn't make any sense. How about this one? You ever trying to get two good things going on in your life at the same time? One of them keeps faltering. There's always someone there to whisper these words of wisdom. Well, you know what they say. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Hey, fuck you. What are you trying to mess with my head? Right? If I can't eat my cake, I don't even want it. What else am I gonna do with it? You just sit there looking at it, I have cake. Well, don't eat it. then you won't have it anymore. Shit, that's the whole reason I got it to begin with. Would you like to have some cake? No, thank you. I'll eat mine. You have yours. I might eat yours when I'm done with mine, and then you won't have yours either. Cannot have your cake and let Ben eat it too. Who the hell has cake and doesn't eat it? Diners. You can't eat the cake at a diner. I've tried. Could I have a piece of that enormous chocolate cake, please? No. We don't eat our cakes here. We rotate them. Fair enough. One of my favorite ones I heard was here in New York. I had seen a big fight on the street. One guy was all beat up, laying on the ground. The other guy was gone. There's an old woman standing over the guy in a panic, saying the exact same thing over and over and over. He beat him half to death. He beat him half to death. Over and over, half to death. And after a while, all I could hear was half to death. And then just half. Half, repeating in my head. Till I started thinking, half? How could she possibly know that? So I interrupted her. I said, excuse me, but there is no way that you could know that this man has been beaten half to death. The only way that we could know that for sure is if we were to beat him again. Exactly the same way he were to die right at the end. And she agreed. So we beat the crap out of him. Me and the old lady, recreating the first beating as best we could. Sure enough, right at the end, he died. That's when the police arrived. And they said, what has happened here? This man is exactly dead. And we said, he's been beaten half to death. Twice.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Kevin and Rachel and Peanut M&M's on an 8-hour road trip. And Rachel's new favorite audiobook, The Cerulean Empress, Scoundrel's Inferno. And Florian, the reckless yet charming scoundrel from said audiobook.
And his pecs glistened in the moonlight.
And Kevin, feeling weird because of all the talk about pecs. And Rachel handing him peanut M&M's to keep him quiet.
Kevin, I can't hear.
Yellow, we're keeping it PG-13.
M&M's, it's more fun together.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only. Then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
I watch a lot of television. Too much. Did you ever watch those monster truck pulls on TV? My favorite part is not the race. I like when they interview the driver when the race is over, they always talk about their engine like you know what the hell they're talking about, you know? Hey, what were you thinking during that last run, Earl? You know, I was going pretty good, and about halfway through the flap coil valve burner started smoking, the hydro pen springer spurting off the manifold drive, and if I didn't overflood the drive gas on that last power line, trying to unplate that hydro coil, and if I could do that, I was gonna have to shut her down. Man, what the hell are you talking about? Like you're following him at home, the hydro pen, the cool. Sure, you had to shut her down. What options did you have, Earl? None! I'm jealous of those guys. I know nothing about cars. If my car breaks down, I have to make the noises my car's making for the mechanics. And you know they know you have to do that because there's always like 5 of them hanging around waiting for a show, you know? You're just standing there, hey, here he comes. What's the matter with your car, man? I don't know, you know? If you could take a look at it, come on, what's the matter with it? Tell us. So you gotta stand there while it's going. Can you fix that? I don't know, I just clean up air. Harry! You're gonna have to talk to him. All right.
I heard this story about my uncle. He stole a porta potty from the side of the interstate a couple years ago. That's exciting. My friend didn't even believe me. He goes, there's no way that he stole that. You have to empty those things out. You're an idiot if you think a porta potty thief thinks things through. This isn't Ocean's 11. He didn't. There's no blueprints involved. He just saw it and he goes, that'll fit in my truck. And someone goes, hell yeah, it will. And then it did. And then it did fit in his truck. I gotta bring people into this family. I gotta meet new people, introduce them to my family that steals porta potties, and I throw babies into ceilings. It's crazy. I was engaged at one point. I was gonna get married. I was engaged. She gave me the ring back, that's one of the options. You know, I was really excited about being engaged. Now I'm not engaged. Still really excited about that also now. But at the time, I was bummed. I got the ring back. I told my friend, I was like, she gave me the ring back, man, it's over. And he goes, well, you got the ring, that's good, right? Yeah, that's not what I was going for. I wasn't trying to demonstrate my awesome return policy. What are you thinking? Do you know how this works? I took it hard. I cried. I'm not afraid to admit it. People make fun of you when you cry. Oh, did you cry like a baby? No, I didn't, actually. Babies don't have the lung capacity. I cried like a grown man. Or a small ape, maybe. I cried hard. It's weird when a man cries. You gotta admit that. You can't just walk around crying. When a man cries, that's terrifying. When a woman cries, no offense, we're used to it. We'll just step over you in the street and go about our business, unless we think we can have sex with you. Then we'll apply a light tap to your lower back. It'll be all right, baby girl. When a man cries, I had a stranger come up to me and tell me everything was gonna be all right one day. He's like, everything's gonna be all right. He didn't know that everything was going to be all right. He was just going, hey, when you start shooting people, you're not gonna shoot me, are you? Isn't that what men do when they cry? I cried in the shower. That's confusing. Shower pumps water onto your face. Tears are made of water. Halfway into it, you're like, am I even doing this right now? I mean, is this like a dry hump cry or something? Am I practicing to cry later? This is the worst part. We were engaged. We were together for a long time. 3 weeks after our engagement, she got engaged to someone else. That was what I said. Oh, no, boo. Every time I tell people, I would tell people, and I would be like, yeah, she's engaged. And they would be like, she's probably cheating on you. Did you think of that? Yeah, I did. A lot. A bunch. But I told you 7 seconds ago, you feel like you cracked the case? You feel like you've taken all the clues and analyzed, and you've got it. You've done it? You did it on your own right there? How'd you come to that conclusion? You know how I came to the conclusion was I checked her email and I found out for sure. I don't wait, I check. I had her email password, so I checked it. I know you're supposed to, I felt bad, whatever. Here's the difference. I told my friend who's never been in a relationship or been broken up with that I checked her email, and he was like, that's disrespectful, man. That's crazy. Why would you do that? And then I told my friend who has been through a breakup, and he goes, how'd you get that email password? Did you just like a program or something? That's when I realized when you go through a breakup, you should tell everybody what you do, because eventually someone's gonna out crazy you, and you'll feel better about yourself. You'd be like, I checked her email for a month. They'll be like, I lived in her basement for 6 weeks. And then someone else will be like, I kept her in my basement.
I wish I could be a singer, man. If I was, I'd probably start off in Las Vegas. Who's been to Las Vegas? Come on, come on. There were 2 weeks. They got the cheesiest lounge acts, don't they? I heat up, I can't slow down. The situation brings me round and round, yeah! Well, I'm hot-blooded, check in and see. Yeah! Enjoy the buffet, we're drinking 5, all right? The Caesar's Palace up there, man. Anybody been to Caesar's? They got those big statues, they're like really huge, you know, they're all huge and stuff, but they got little peckers like that big, you know? And the statues look mean. I'm Hercules. I am Zeus. My little peepee, my little nut right there. Pigeon can't even land on that. You know what I'm talking about? I can't do it. They should make a black statue. That's what they should make. Come on, give the brothers a shot. What's up? People, you going to the casino? Let's go. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Yeah. I don't know, man. I go to Las Vegas. I go there. For some reason, I get really horny. When I go, I'm horny. And sometimes they got these shows where the guys dress up in drag. You notice that? Like Lacage show. They look like women, but they're guys. And they still dress in drag when they leave the place. So you're trying to pick, hey, what's going on? What's up? I'm Pablo.
Hey, man, what the hell are you looking at?
I don't know, a chick with nuts. I don't know. Spock, what is it? We don't know.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available if at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
There's a new class of blockbuster drugs. Drugs like Ozempic. They're changing bodies.
And all of a sudden, just the weight starts falling off.
Fortunes.
It just got too expensive.
They're just bank breakers.
And industries.
There was a lot of excitement. There was a lot of skepticism.
The impact of these drugs, from business to health, is just beginning.
From the journal, $1 Trillion Shot. Tap now to listen on Spotify.
The next story is about my parents, and I was visiting my parents recently, and I don't like them. I love them, don't get me wrong, I would die for them, but if I met them at a party, I'd be like, these people, yeah, this place is beat, we're out of here, you know, because My parents are Italian, but they eat at the Olive Garden, literally. And my dad will show off by pronouncing menu items authentically. He'll be like, I'll have the pasta fagioli. And I'm like, we're sitting in a strip mall between a Build-A-Bear and a Spencer Gifts. You'll have the pasta fagioli like everybody else. You're not special. They make up phrases. I realized this as an adult when I would say the things that my parents said to me as kids to people in the outside world. And they would be like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, but my mother said that. Oh no, you know, and my whole life when I wasn't allowed to do something, my mother would say, like fun you're doing that. Anybody ever heard that phrase? Yeah, like fun, like that's really confusing for a child because it would seem like she's encouraging me to do it, you know? She'd be like fun you're going to the mall. I was like, yeah, like fun. Burger, buddies, arcade, like fun. But then I realized as an adult that like fun was her way of saying like hell. Yeah. Because she's Catholic. And for Catholics, hell is fun.
I want to tell one story about meeting girls on the road, because that's, you know, you're on the road so much, that's basically where you end up meeting people. And just a disclaimer before I start this. There's gonna be times during this joke where some of you think you're mad at me. All right? But you're not mad. If you feel yourself getting mad, you gotta stop for a second. You gotta hear out the entire joke before you judge, okay? This is a true story. I went out one night after a show with two girls that I met at the show, and one of the girls was fat, one of the girls was skinny, okay? Fat girl was into me. She was throwing me vibes. And, you know, I just wasn't into her. She's a nice girl, I just wasn't into her. But I wasn't into the skinny girl. So I'm like setting them up, knocking them down, the skinny girl, right? I'm on my game, okay? And just as I'm about to close, right, what happens? Fat girl grabs skinny girl's hand and goes, "We're leaving!" And I go, I'm just about to fuck your friend. It's this close, don't do anything rash, please. Because you know how when you're about to close, it's like handling nitroglycerin. You're like, don't fucking blow this, dude, we're right there. Yeah. So fat girl grabs the girl's arm again and she goes, "You're not doing anything with her. You and all men are scum. And furthermore, I'm going on Facebook tonight. And I'm writing on there that you're a shitty comedian. And that nobody should buy your stupid comedy album." And they leave. Now, I know that the tale of the fat girl cock block is a timeless one. It's been passed down generation to generation for centuries. All right, it's like the Arthur legend or Robin Hood or something like that. But this pisses me off. What she did pissed me off, because what she did was selfish, okay? Look, it's this simple. You chose a certain body type, you gotta take the hits that come along with that shit once in a while, okay? You can't get mad at me for not leapfrogging over your friend to get a shot at your Michelin Man physique right now. All right, that's not my fault. You can't walk around like, I'm gonna eat all the egg sandwiches. But everybody better act like I didn't eat all the egg sandwiches. Fuck you, you ate all the egg sandwiches. And look, I know weight can be genetic, all right? I know weight
way, it could be genetic. Sometimes it's not your fault. But just because you got dealt a shitty genetic hand in life doesn't give you carte blanche to be an asshole to everybody about it, okay? And before anybody starts to judge me, I got nothing against fat girls. I fuck them all the time, okay? I like them just swell. I'm not saying this girl doesn't deserve a little bit of dick in her life. She does. And God bless her heart, maybe she gets a good amount. But what she's doing is she's letting that dick travel up to her ego to make her think she's a piece of ass when she's not. That's not fair to everybody else, okay? Look, I managed to get laid too. All right? And I managed to get laid by girls that are way hotter than my league. I don't know how I do it. I weasel my way in. All right? But I know what I am. It's a fucking horror show under here. I got tits, I got a gut, I got too much hair on my body, and the posture of an earthworm. It's fucking horrible. All right? I don't let pussy go to my head. All right? Look, here's a table of attractive girls right here. If I had a six-way with all of you tonight, you don't think I'd be walking on cloud nine? Of course I would. But if tomorrow night I was hanging out with the guys from Twilight, okay, and all the chicks are going up to them, I'm not gonna freak out like, that's just bullshit! I'm a piece of ass too! That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's just, man, I don't like that shit. I don't like, just people like that. That's a typical example of somebody throwing their shit on me. It's like people do that shit. People just blurt out their inner garbage and expect you just to take it. They expect you not to react. And like that was a situation when that happened. Am I sweating? That's nice when you start pitting. Married with a daughter, had a baby girl. I still have her. Married 3 years now. My wife said to me the other day, she goes, because sex is, I'm not saying it's boring when you get married. Okay, there you go. Apparently I didn't have to. I'm fast during sex. I'm not afraid to admit it either. I'm fast. I'm real fast. I'm like rodeo fast. Like 8 seconds and I'm out of there. Ring! And I'm crazy, a lot of drama. And then I hop off and my buddy comes in dressed like a clown to distract her. We corral her into the closet, shut the door, high five. PBR, bitch! My wife said to me the other day, she's like, we should spice it up in the bedroom. I was like, really? What are you thinking about? She's like, we should get a pillow. I was like, how about we use my cock? I'm not subbing this guy out for anybody. She's like, but they come in different colors. I was like, he turns purple, grab him at the base. That's a woman's invention, not a man's invention. A man would never make something to replace him during sex. If it was a man, it would be something you could turn on afterwards to cuddle with her and listen to her shitty stories about her mom. Right? Or better yet, you're gonna love this, and you need to learn this. Something you can turn on 20 minutes beforehand and do all that grunt work you don't want to do. Kiss behind her legs and her underarms, all that boring stuff. Kind of like a starting pitcher, okay? He throws 8 innings. All of a sudden, you get the call. Brent, send in the big lefty. We need him to close this bitch down. You hear the music in the background. Johnny, you're a boy, make a big noise now in the street. Gonna be a big man someday. You got mud on, taking your glasses off, putting that black shit under your eyes. Waving y'all, and you come running in fast as shit, running to the mound. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 innings, that's all you gotta pitch. 2 innings. Shut her down. You get get done, you hop off, and she's confused. I just got fucking smoked today. Holy shit. And then the next song on that album, and this is pretty fitting, I paid my dues. It's good alone cuddling music. If you're by yourself.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want, like all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
You sure that's it though?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Please welcome Mitch Hedberg.
Thank you. Thank you. Have they told you enough that we're recording a CD? So you could pick it up and not recognize your laugh. You wouldn't even want to buy it because you've already seen it. So this is not the target market. I have an old CD. See, this one will be in stores. The only way I can get my old CD into a store is if I would take one in and leave it. They say, sir, you forgot this. No, I did not. That is for sale. Please alphabetize it. Ah, man, I can't tell you what hotel I'm staying at, but there are 2 trees involved. They said, let's call this hotel something tree. So they had a meeting. It was quite short. Said, how about a tree? No, double tree. Hell yeah. Meeting adjourned. I had my heart set on quadruple tree. Well, we were almost there. I got a do not disturb sign on my hotel door. It says do not disturb. It's time to go with don't disturb. It's been do not for too long. We need to embrace the contraction. Don't disturb. Do not psychs you out. Do. All right, I get to disturb this guy. Not. Shit. I need to read faster. I like to wear do not disturb signs around my neck so that little kids can't tell me knock knock jokes. Say, hey, how you doing, nephew? Knock knock. Read the sign, punk. I met the girl who works at the DoubleTree front desk. She gave me her phone number. It's 0. I tried to call her from here. Some other woman answered. I said, you sound older. My hotel doesn't have a 13th floor because of superstition. But come on, man. People on the 14th floor, you know what floor you're really on. What room are you in? 1401. No, you're not. Jump out the window, you will die earlier. Because 13's an unlucky number, right? Well, then so should the letter B be, because B looks like a scrunched together 13. Hello, what is your name? Bob. Get the fuck away. If 13's unlucky, then 12 and 14 are guilty by association. I saw you 12, you were hanging out with 13. No, I wasn't, I was with 11. You talked to 14 about that shit. What you got to say, 14? Me divided by 2 equals 7? All right, I was with 13, shit. Maybe they can add some laughs to that joke.
I keep pulling at the shirt because I can't tell if my undershirt or my overshirt is grabbing my belly really tight. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have had that shake or Butterfinger or cookie or brownie with ice cream on it. That happened in 3 days of my life. But anyway, people are gonna watch this, listen to the CD, and they're like, well, wow, is he fat? But this is a medium shirt, so you know what I mean? I'm grabbing at a medium, so that's pretty, you know, I don't know why I just pointed that out. One of my favorite things, I'm leaving that in, by the way. I'm gonna leave that in the CD. Most people would edit that out. I say, screw it, this is mine. One of my favorite things about being single is a first kiss. If you're in a relationship, you have the one first kiss, and that's yours forever, and that's good, whatever. If you're single, you're doing it right, you should have multiple first kisses. That's the way that it happens, with multiple partners, and you don't know how they're gonna kiss until you kiss them. It's this big love mystery. How's they gonna kiss? How am I gonna kiss? I don't know what to do. Do I lean left? Do I lean right? You know what I mean? More tongue? Less tongue? Should I pinch your nipple? Is it too early for that? Sometimes you have a good first kiss. You have a good first kiss. You just sit there and it's bam, right out of the gate. You're like, it's like these lips were cut from the same mold, and they've been waiting for this moment to be reunited. I'm sure you guys have had a kiss just as good as that, but you weren't able to put it into words as well as I can. You got your job, I got mine. And then sometimes you have a bad first kiss, and you're just like, get your face away from my face. Your face is committing a hate crime right now. I've had both of them. There's two types of kisses: open mouth, closed mouth. Open, open, good. Closed, closed, good. Open, closed, one of the worst things ever. I leaned into a girl one night. I came in open because I thought I earned it. She came in closed, and I didn't know what was happening until I had all of her lips in my mouth. I had her in my mouth. I don't know what to do. And that, I'll tell you what I wanted. I wanted to be able to dislocate my jaw and swallow her whole, just to get rid of the witness. I don't want this to be ladies' room fodder from now on. One time a girl kissed me and she pulled her back, and then she licked me from my chin to my nose. She licked me, and then looked at me like I don't know what to say. You know, you just gave me a cat bath. No, we do not lick on the face. Where's my squirt bottle? Where's my squirt bottle? Get down from the fridge. Get down, that's where I keep my change jar. That's my vacation fund. I'm going to Branson and maybe Gatlinburg. One of my least favorite types of overall kisses is a power kiss. If the power kisses should be used in a moment. If there's like panting and heffing and puff, like so much power, but then not just like an end of the night kiss. I had that one time. A girl, I lean in for the kiss, and I see her kiss face. I got greedy. I kept my eyes open too long, and she comes in. Her lips are just clenched tight, like I'm trying to feed her vegetables. And she, I don't want none. Tell Dad. And then as soon as our lips touched, she jammed her head forward into my head with her neck muscle, just pushed onward. It like, I didn't know what, I just started shoving my head back. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna lose. I mean, you know, you want to neck wrestle, I'll neck wrestle. I'm bigger, faster, stronger. So we're having this head, our teeth touched in the, dang, that happened in my head. Our teeth touched. Your teeth are not supposed to touch. At that point, it's like less of a kiss and more of eating a sandwich or something.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Kevin and Rachel and Peanut M&M's on an 8-hour road trip. And Rachel's new favorite audiobook, The Cerulean Empress, Scoundrel's Inferno. And Florian, the reckless yet charming scoundrel from said audiobook.
And his pecs glistened in the moonlight.
And Kevin, feeling weird because of all the talk about pecs. And Rachel handing him peanut M&Ms to keep him quiet.
Kevin, I can't hear.
Yellow, we're keeping it PG-13.
M&M's, it's more fun together.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Pablo Francisco.
Thank you. How you guys doing tonight? Good? Got no music to come up with. What's the deal with that, dude? No music. It'd be great music to come up with Three's Company thing. Wouldn't that be cool? Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Pablo Francisco. Yeah. I'm Pablo Francisco. I'm the friendly Latino. Thank you. Not the Latino that gets in your face. Hey, Latinos! We've been deprived. But I can do some Latino impressions if you guys would like to see some. I can do a few here. Ready? Okay. Here's a Latino Pauly Shore. Here we go. Hey, buddy, chorizo con huevos. Yo soy de Chihuahua. Muy loco. Spanish, Jerry Seinfeld. Here we go. Spanish Jerry Seinfeld. Oye, Jerry, Julie está loca. Oye, Kramer, por favor, tú estás loco. ¿Quiénes son estas personas? No sé. Caramba. Spanish Johnny Carson. There you go, Spanish Johnny Carson. Here's aquí está Juanito. Hola, buenas noches. Yo soy Johnny Carson. Mi amigo se llama Ed McMahon. Hola, Ed, ¿cómo estás? Sí. Él era macho borracho pendejo. Estúpido.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. Thank you very much. Wow. Man, oh man. That is very, very nice. Thank you for coming tonight. I appreciate y'all being here. So I was driving today and I came upon a truck pulling a horse trailer with a sign on the back, caution, transporting show horses. Oh, 10 and 2. We're sharing the road with show horses. If I start to lose control, I'll hit one of these cars with people. Or at least a trailer with just plain old horses. But those horses, they gotta put on a show. What are you supposed to do in a spin out? Don't hit the show horses! Anything but those show horses! Yeah, imagine hitting that. Then I came upon another truck pulling a trailer with a sign in the back, "Don't worry, just dumb old donkeys." I was crossing over the line. Boom, 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 hee-haw. Boom. Who cares? Just dumb old donkeys. They refuse to apply themselves. Heck with them, these dumb old donkeys. I lived in California for a while, and to get my California driver's license, this is true, I was reading in the California Driver's Handbook, it says, to receive your California driver's license, you will be required to give a thumbprint or another fingerprint if you have no thumbs. Is this a common enough occurrence? Everyone needs to know this contingency plan? Shouldn't that be just for one guy at the DMV to know about? I'm gonna need a thumbprint. I don't have any thumbs. Charlie! 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 Only Charlie needs know what's gonna happen. Not every single person in the entire state of California. Why is that in that book? Speaking of fingers and driving. It's not what you think. I was driving the other day, and there's a guy in the lane next to me. He's in a convertible. He's talking on a cell phone. I think I'm more important than I really am. And here's why. Just yammering uselessly. So I had to watch what I was doing and what he's doing. And this guy had construction in his lane, so he needed to merge into my lane. He didn't even know this because he's into his call, and I knew he needed to merge. I gave him some room. I swear, here's how he thanked me. He's looking down, he's talking, he looks up, sees the construction, sees that I'm giving him room, and he goes, could less effort possibly be put into thanking a fellow human being? Oh man, here I was all self-absorbed and you were nice enough to look out for my safety. I don't know how to thank you other than... And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean that profoundly. Thank you. Thank you from the very depths of my soul. This is what he does.
Kevin and Rachel and peanut M&Ms and an 8-hour road trip, and Rachel's new favorite audiobook, The Cerulean Empress, Scoundrel's Inferno. And Florian, the reckless yet charming scoundrel from said audiobook.
And his pecs glistened in the moonlight.
And Kevin, feeling weird because of all the talk about pecs. And Rachel handing him peanut M&Ms to keep him quiet.
Kevin, I can't hear.
Yellow, we're keeping it PG-13.
M&Ms, it's more fun together.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. A message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Panette! Hello! Hello! Hi. How are you?
This better be good, huh? It's a pleasure to be here. I went to the gym today. Listen first. First, listen. Since February, I've been going to the gym 5 or 6 days a week. I don't like it. I go because I want to be healthier. I have such a long road ahead of me. I lost 100 pounds, and people say to me, wow, we can really see it in your face. How big was my head before I started this journey? Apparently I was the Kool-Aid man and nobody ever said anything to me. Oh yeah, Kool-Aid's here. That's John. His head's the size of a manhole cover. We don't talk about it though. Shh. And it's not like I'm getting back in shape. Not getting back in shape. No, I never was in shape. So in February, I hired a trainer. I've had many since then. Some quit, some turned to drugs and alcohol. One trainer quit the business and opened up a candy store. Seriously, he makes the best maple walnut fudge I've ever tasted. So I'm not just big, I'm a carrier. People get big around me. So this trainer thing, I went the first day to the gym, and I looked a little nervous. And I remember it was like my first day of kindergarten again. I even had the same lunchbox. What's that machine over there do? And the trainer said to me, I see you're nervous, but don't be. Once you start here at the gym, you're gonna get addicted. I don't think so. I think I can quit this gym stuff anytime I want. I got a lot of willpower. See that guy with the muscles over there? That's not gonna be me. They're never gonna find me in the exercise wing of Betty Ford. I can't stop! I wanna stop, but I can't stop. So the trainer said to me, he said, I want you to loosen up first. We don't want you to strain or pull anything. I want you to do this across the gym. Gym full of people. This is called the soldier's walk. This is a soldier's walk? Where did you go to boot camp? Is there a gay Nazi brigade out there I don't know about? Then he says to me, give me a sit-up. I said, oh, nay. I don't do ups. I told him that when I signed up. I don't do ups. I do downs. Sit down, lay down. Blackjack, I'll double down. Give me a cheeseburger, I'll wolf it down. Put on a little music, I'll boogie down. But I don't do ups. Ups defy gravity. Gravity is a law. I obey the law. So, I see people at the gym, and I just don't think healthy. I do this machine. Do you know this horrible machine? I don't know the name of it. I call it the horrible machine. I started in February. I could do 5 minutes, but I would have to cry for 2.5 of those minutes. People don't want to see that at the gym. They complain. Take him off that machine. He's crying. Now I can do 45 minutes, and it's a real miracle. But, yeah, and I'm a pleasure to be around, too. I see other people working out on the machines. They're thinking, what machine am I going to do next? Maybe I'll do weights. And I'm thinking if I do 45 minutes and live, I'm going to have raviolis and a nap. So the last 15 minutes is a chant. Raviolis and a nap. Raviolis and a nap. I'm like this on the machine. The trainer comes by and says, I see you're sweating. That's great. You know, you're burning fat. Oh, good. I hope it's a control burn. Because if this baby goes up all at once, it's going to be a mushroom cloud over this gym.
want to own a pizzeria too when I was a kid. I love pizza. I love it. I love it like I would marry it. But it'd just be an elaborate ploy to eat her whole family at the reception. The problem with marrying pizza is pizza's always hanging out with salad. Salad is like pizza's friendly but annoying friend. Salad's fine sometimes, but once in a while you gotta be like, look, salad, me and pizza want to be alone. Pizza's a great metaphor for America. You know, it started in Italy, and then we brought it over here, and then we made it better than the original, and then we invaded Iraq under false pretenses. And it's got pepperoni and sausage, and I just love it, man. I just love pizza. It's like Italy and rules. It's totally, you guys. I'm not that political as a comedian. I don't know. Like, I feel like whether you like him or not, like Bush, like seems like a fun guy. Like he's the kind of guy you invite to the barbecue because you know he's gonna start the wiffle ball game. You know, he's like wiffle ball Tony. He's like, yeah, wiffle ball Tony's here. All right, it is so on. And then one day somebody's like, we're gonna put Tony in charge of everything. And I'm like, we are? The burgers and the potato salad. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Because he's very competitive. He starts going to the neighbor's lawn, challenging them to wiffle ball games. He's like, I heard you bitches want to play wiffle ball. And they're like, we didn't say that. But he starts chucking hamburgers at them. We're like, Tony, what are you doing, man? He's like, they were going to chuck hamburgers at me. But then it turns out they don't even have hamburgers. They have hot dogs, but they only throw them at each other, so it's cool. But then people get upset. They're like, maybe we shouldn't have gone with wiffle ball Tony. Maybe we should have gone with Bookworm Steve, but he's so boring. And then one guy's like, what about Ralph? We could go with Ralph. And we're like, shut up, Ralph. This is no time for joking. People get upset about Bush, though. They're very touchy. Like, I was here last time, and this woman came up to me, and she goes, you know, he could be here. And I go, first of all, no. He's probably on vacation. Second of all, he wouldn't understand the analogy. He'd be like, hamburgers, I go for a hamburger. Because that's what he does when he doesn't understand stuff. He goes, and everyone goes, he gets it, but he doesn't. And that's why we're all gonna die. That's all I'm saying.
Kevin and Rachel and peanut M&Ms and an 8-hour road trip, and Rachel's new favorite audiobook, The Cerulean Empress, Scoundrel's Inferno. And Florian, the reckless yet charming scoundrel from said audiobook.
And his pecs glistened in the moonlight.
And Kevin, feeling weird because of all the talk about pecs. And Rachel handing him peanut M&Ms to keep him quiet.
Kevin, I can't hear.
Yellow, we're keeping it PG-13.
M&Ms, it's more fun together.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
You sure that's a dog? Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
So my name is Ben Bailey, everyone, and I am indeed the cash cab guy. Thank you very much. I am the cash cab guy. I'll tell you how I know that. Everyone that I saw today told me. Everyone. Over and over and over again. All afternoon long. They run right up and shout it in my face as though they are certain that I am wandering around wondering who the heck I am. Right? They're like, there he is! And I don't think he knows. Better get over there and tell him right away. Get up nice and close, make it loud and clear. I'm sure he hears you. Don't waste the man's time. They do, they run right up and go, you're the cash cab guy! And I am like, I know! How would I not know that about me? Why are we shouting? We are 3 inches away from each other. I can taste your gum. And it's delicious. Would you break off a small piece for me? And then I grab them and hold them till they begin to squirm. And then I set them free and they run off. Because I figure that way they have a good story. I met the cash cab guy yesterday. He took the gum right out of my mouth. And then he held me. It was awkward, to say the very least. But I will never forget it. I guess that's what happens when you have a TV show. People that you don't know come up to you all day long and say the exact same thing over and over and over. I'm not complaining. It's just an interesting thing to deal with. People say the same stuff a lot. I get this one a lot. Oh my God! You're a lot bigger than you look on TV. And I'm always like, well, yeah. I mean, how big is your television, lady? Right? Unless you have a 9-foot TV at your house, probably gonna be a little bit larger here in reality. Isn't everything a little bit larger here in reality? These buildings must be freaking you out right now. Look at them, they're huge. You know, at your house, they're only like this big, right? Here in reality, you can go inside them. It's truly remarkable. People say that one a lot. You're a lot bigger than you look on TV. They say it so often that I am considering hiring a dwarf whom I will dress up to look exactly like myself. Make him walk a little bit ahead of me at all times. People will run up to him and go, you're the cash cab guy! And he'll be like, I know! And then they will be like, you are exactly the same size as you are on television. That's when I'll come out like, I'll throw the dwarf. Why not? I'm paying him. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna pay him.
I'm not looking for the one, because I'm looking for one of the ones, because I don't think there is a one. There's a lot of people for there just to be one. One? I got one? There's 6 billion people. What if my one lives in Bangladesh and doesn't have the internet? I gotta sleep alone because my one has no 4G? That's not fair. You gotta find one of the ones. That's a lot less pressure. There's a lot of ones. You find one of them. That way you're here tonight, you got a woman. Oh, you're one of them. She starts acting up and you're like, there's other ones. That's good. That's good. You're not the only one. Or the last one. The problem is the system's flawed. You pick the one that you spend the rest of your life with in the middle of your life. Before you've seen the full selection. You haven't perused the rack enough to pick your favorite. That'd be like going to a restaurant, you order food and they set down the food and also a menu of a bunch of better things they didn't tell you they had. Like, oh, no. That is, oh no. You'd be like, I gotta eat this forever now? And they're like, just for the first few years. That was an interesting reaction. It's like, oh, we get it. No, we didn't get it. We thought we did. You tricked us. Sex is important. I like sex. Everybody does. And you get in fights about it, sex, when you're in a relationship. I was with a girl one time, we had sex once for a month. And I told her, I go, can you believe we had sex one time all month? One time all month? Not a lot. She goes, I didn't know you were gonna keep track. Oops. It was one. I don't know. Did you think I did that on purpose? I kept track of none. And then I added that time that we did it. What'd you get? What'd you get? Was there a dot in your number? Did you get pi? Did you prorate it because it was February?
At Aulani, a Disney resort in Hawaii, time moves as you wish. You can take it slow down the lazy river, relax at the spa, or splash down the water slides, or hang with some favorite Disney pals. Here, there's time for it all. Plus, find spring savings on select rooms and dates. Learn more at DisneyAulani.com. Experience Aulani time for yourself and discover magic in Hawaii. Offerings and experiences are subject to modification, availability, capacity restrictions, and change or cancellation without notice. Select activities require additional fees.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog. Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
My roommate, he dances for a living. He's a Chippendales dancer. He's a...
Ooh, right, yeah. It's so fun. Oh my God.
Guy has a body like a rock. All right, I'm big, good looking. I shave my huevos. All right.
Squeaky cuckoo kiki hoo. Here I go hoo.
Swear, I caught him doing that, too. Guess that's part of the job. Gotta shave my Caught him in the morning one time. Woke up when the door was open. He's right there in my bathroom, shaving his, thing. And, over the sink, for crying out loud, my toothbrush is in there. It freaks me out. I ask him. I go, man, why do you do that? Why do you shave here? And he goes, because, let me tell you, okay. I'll be dancing, like this, and the G-string gets caught and tangled in the hairs, and they pull the dollars out and it pinches, you know what I'm saying? And, yeah, yeah, it happens to me too, all right. He shaves his chest hairs too. Shave my chest. Yeah, he shaves his chest, the guy gets hair, let it grow, for crying out loud. But no, I shave it because girls like a smooth chest so they can touch the muscles. Yeah. No? Good. That's what he tells me. A lot of chicks.
It's smooth, yeah, muscles.
And then he tells me to do it. You should do it too, I don't even got a chest, I got like a nipple on a rib kind of thing going on. That's my thing. That could be a male dancer at Denny's, you know what I'm talking about? All right, you want some pancakes? Boom. Boom. Quack, quack. Boom. All right, grand slam. Boom. Erotic city, quacky schmacky. More water, table 9. Boom. I went on one of his male dancer runs. You want to come along? I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go. Can I play the siren? It's like a ride along. We went to Irvine, and we went to the Marriott. In the Marriott, there was a bachelorette party going on. And he dresses up as a police officer. Any women familiar with that? Dress up as a cop. He looks like a cop. And the girl will be opening up her presents. The little bachelorette goes, oh my God, thanks. And he'll come in. Hello, is Amy here? And they freak out. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's going on? Oh God. Cheryl, come here. Cops are here. Yeah, do you own a blue Camaro? Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you a ticket. Oh my God. Boom. Boom. Quack, quack. Boom. Oh my God. I'm holding the radio. Yeah, do it. Go. What an idiot. I figure at Denny's the best thing to do is like dress up like the cook, like pissed off cook instead of a police officer. That'd be a great strategy, you know. Come out of the kitchen with like a big skillet. And you're pissed off, you know. Hey, where is she over there? Hey, you know, they told me you didn't like my grand slam, you puta. Ah! They'd be freaking out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Frida, you do. Oh my God, no. This grand slam, no offense, but it's supposed to come with sausage. There's no sausage. Where's the sausage? Oh yeah, let me go and get it. Boom. Boom. Quack, quack. Boom. Wah, wah. Oh my God, sausage. Oh my God, he shaves his huevos. Oh my God. Cochino. It's a great crowd tonight, man.
Anyway, he's smarter than me. I'm trying to get smart. I've been watching Nova. You seen that show? They had a thing a couple of weeks ago about string theory. I started watching that at 8 p.m. And at 8:03, my brain exploded. They said string theory is the stuff that the physicists are now figuring out that Albert Einstein was not able to nail down in his theories. Something, well, if Albert Einstein didn't understand it, me on a couch with a bag of potato chips don't have a shot. Oh, I see what they're talking about. Yeah, you gotta incorporate gravity. I was wondering why he didn't do that. I'm sitting there working on my string cheese theory. You know, they always say Albert Einstein was a genius. Then how come when anyone ever calls you that, it's an insult? You don't know where you parked the car. Good job, Einstein. I don't think we're honoring that man properly by using his name in vain in parking lots. It's the only time he ever comes up. I watch too much TV. I like watching the Antiques Roadshow. It's one of my favorite shows. People bring in their old stuff to get it appraised. My favorite part of that whole show is the people in the background, you know? If aliens ever wanted to see what we're all about, they should just bring that tape back to their planet. Let me show you what we're dealing with here. Yeah, we can do whatever we want down there. Yeah, they rule the whole planet. They rule the whole... Yes, they rule the whole planet. Let's go shine lights in their eyes. I'd like to get on that show. Go stand in line for like 3 hours with an old rusty spatula. Just finally get up there, hand it to the guy. So some type of story associated with this? Oh. Well, it was in the kitchen drawer. And I couldn't open it because the spatula was sticking up. So I thought maybe it's from Babylon. Do you see how this says Kmart? Would you be surprised if I told you this was absolutely worthless? Nah. When is this gonna air? Absolutely worthless. I like watching golf on TV, and I read recently, this is true, NBC Sports, on their golf telecast, they got caught putting in bird noises for ambiance. Birds aren't even there. And a bird lover called him on it because he was hearing a bird that was not indigenous to where the tournament was being held. Wow. Can you imagine being the guy who had to field that phone call? Yeah, sports department. Yeah, hi. Listen, does this sound right to you? No, that don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, apparently you don't. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to believe the blue-breasted whippoorwillow has decided to alter its annual migratory route to enjoy a little golf. What? Maybe for that region you should try... Okay. I get it. I got one. You have to admire that guy. You have to admire him. You're not going to slip a chirp past him. What the hell was that? Please tell me I did not just hear that. Please tell me this is not happening to me today. I wish he would have handled it differently. I wish instead of calling, he would have snuck in there late at night, pulled out that bird tape, you know, stuck in another animal track. No one would even know till it's going out live.
Ernie Els is looking at about a 10-foot putt here. This is a downhill putt. It's gonna break a little bit to his left.
Man, he is focused. You guys are great, man. Thank you.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough. Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Sail to breathtaking destinations in Alaska or Europe with the Disney Cruise Line. Discover where onboard magic meets onshore adventures, where beloved characters
Hiya, pal.
meet alluring landscapes, where Broadway quality shows meet historic cities, where imaginative dining meets amazing wildlife, and where exciting experiences await the whole family. Book an adventure-filled summer Disney cruise to Alaska or Europe.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
I had a Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb is a replica of Dr. Pepper, but it's a bullshit replica, because dude didn't even get his degree. Why'd you have to drop out and start making pop so soon? The commercial for Diet Dr. Pepper says it tastes just like regular Dr. Pepper. Well, then they fucked up. I went to a doctor. All he did was suck blood from my neck. Don't go see Dr. Acula. I want to hang a map of the world in my house. Then I'm going to put pins into other locations that I've traveled to. But first I'm going to have to travel to the top 2 corners of the map so it won't fall down. You know, people think I'm into sports just because I'm a man. I'm not into sports. I mean, I like Gatorade. That's about as far as it goes. By the way, you don't have to be sweating and holding a basketball to enjoy a Gatorade. You can just be a thirsty dude. Gatorade forgets about this demographic. I'm thirsty for absolutely no reason, other than the fact that liquid has not touched my lips for some time. Can I have a Gatorade too, or does that lightning bolt mean no? Yeah, I'm not into sports. If I had athlete's foot, my first reaction would be, that's not my fucking foot. I don't want to have my face on the cover of a Wheaties box. I want to have my face on the cover of a Rice Krispies box. Snap, crackle, Mitch, and pop. Hey, how the fuck did he do that? Hey, in Hollywood, it's all who you know, and I know crackle. I saw on HBO they were advertising this boxing match. They said, it's a fight to the finish. That's a good place to end. Every McDonald's commercials end the same way, right? McDonald's commercials end like this. Prices and participation may vary. Now I want to open a McDonald's and not participate in anything. I want to be a stubborn McDonald's owner. I say cheeseburgers? Nope. We got spaghetti. And blankets. But we are not affiliated with that clown. He attracts too many children.
I've tried with the computers. I took a class in college. It was called Introduction to Computers and Networks, and it was at 8 in the morning. So I went to the first class, and it was way over my head. The guy's talking about computers. So the next morning when I woke up for class, Sleepy Carl just wasn't having it. He was like, why would you go talk about computers when you could stay here and go skiing and your skis will be French toast sticks? I was like, that is the best thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm giving you a 401k. And so I never went to class until the class before the final to find out what would be on the final. And I showed up a few minutes early and I sat down and the guy next to me leaned over and he goes, you think we'll get back the final? You guys got it a little faster than I did. The reality of the situation kind of came to me in waves. I was like, we took the final? Oh no! And I sprinted out of the class to the computer science department, and there was my professor, and I said, hello, because I didn't know his name. I'm in your class, I misunderstood the syllabus, and I missed the final. He didn't even look at me. He just looked at the floor, and he goes, you get the worst grade. I didn't even know what that meant. So I tried to, clarify. I was like, so I get a 0? And he was like, you get the grade that the person who did the worst on the test got on the test. And I thought, that's great news. Because that's what I would have gotten if I had taken the test. Well, it turns out the person who did the worst on the test passed the test. So I passed the test, and I passed the class. And I am proud to be an American. And so is our president. He is. He's very happy about it. He's the first president we've elected on the curve.
I end up learning about stuff that I'm not interested in because Google is so suggestive. I typed in take flight. 3 hours later, I'm an accidental ornithologist, having inadvertently studied birds for the better part of an afternoon. Now I'm Googling binoculars, planning a family bird watching trip. I was trying to book a flight to Cleveland. Thanks a lot, Google. What am I supposed to do with all this bird knowledge? Did you know there's a classification of birds called nearly flightless birds? I think that is pretty damn funny all by itself. Right? Nearly flightless birds. Think about it. These are birds that almost can't fly. Right? Like they can fly, but just barely. They can fly around all they want, but the whole time they're up there, they're like, whoa, whoa, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. We should not be up here. We're like this close to not being able to do this. Nearly flightless birds, who's making that stuff up? We'll call these birds nearly flightless birds. Why? Why not? Good point. So that's what we get, nearly flightless birds. What are the other ones? Completely flightless birds? They're just sitting on the beach like, this is bullshit. Why are we even birds? All we can do is waddle around and bitch about how we can't fly. This sucks. Make me a rodent. Call me what I am. I don't want to be a bird if I can't fly. Right? Completely flightless, nearly flightless. Nearly flightful has got to be the next one up. I think that's probably the worst one of all. Right? These are birds that almost can fly. Right? They cannot fly. But they're close. And they don't know that they will never succeed. So they'll spend their whole lives just running and jumping. This is gonna be the one! Woo! Son of a bitch! Why must we be nearly flightful? I'd rather be completely flightless. It's the same thing. Without the false hope. All right, then of course there's completely flightful birds all the way at the top. Just a bunch of elitist bird assholes. Think they're better than everyone else. Flying around with attitude like, looking down at all the other birds like, almost nearly flightful. Almost, buddy. why don't you carry that for me? I always wonder if other animals are jealous of birds. Not because birds can fly, but because we build houses for them. You know what I mean? Like a squirrel must look at a birdhouse and just be thinking, you have got to be kidding me. Really, humans? Really? They can already fly. They have a huge advantage over everyone else in the animal kingdom. And yet you are going to provide them with free housing. Thanks a lot. I'm a squirrel. I have all these nuts. Nowhere to keep them. You're gonna build a 20-room hotel on a stick for the goddamn birds. Where do you think my nuts are gonna be in the morning? Now there's a question every man should ask himself. Before he leaves the house at night, give yourself a long, hard look in the mirror. What do you think my nuts are gonna be in the morning? Well, if all goes well, they'll be right where they are now. And a little bit lighter. You guys are like, finally, a sex joke. All these birds. You guys have learned enough about birds. You're tired of being lectured about nature.
On this Disney cruise, we came to play. Hanging with Goofy on a private island. Getting oohs and ahs from Senses Spa. We're on board for all of it. Because Disney Cruise Line is where we came to play.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today. I'm told it's super easy to do at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
But I am single now. I'm trying to figure out the single game. I've been single for long enough. I know what's going on. I have patterns. I talk to 20-year-olds all the time on accident. I don't know why. Because they let them into bars. They're 20, but they still let them into bars. And then you look at them and you go, hey, you're pretty. 20, you're pretty. You're pretty. Let's talk. And then you talk to them and you're like, ooh, you suck at this. Wow. You're not good at talking. Talking to a 20-year-old is like talking to a baby, except babies don't have dumb ideas yet. It's like a little dumb baby. I talked to a 20-year-old one night in a bar, because she looked 25, stupid steroids and chicken. I go up to her and I was like, hey, do you play pool? You play pool? She goes, I had sex on a pool table once. So do you play pool, or I don't know what? I don't know if you thought you answered my question, but... Oh, you had sex on a pool table. Was it a league? Were you in a league? I just wanted to put 2 quarters in her chest and say I got next. Gonna be excited? You gonna text a lot? You're single now, I guess? Texting and stuff. All LOLs, too. These young girls. LOL. They LOL themselves. That takes a pretty dumb person to do that. To laugh out loud at yourself, your brain has to sneak up on your brain. That's impressive. Let's say it's impressive. I texted a girl one night. I said, hey, do you want to hang out later? She goes, I do, but I'm scared. I said, what are you scared of? She goes, I don't know. You'll probably rape me. Oh, cool. Probably was the word you went with there. That wasn't even, not even that's the most likely scenario in your brain. That wasn't how I introduced myself. I wasn't like, hey, I'm Tommy. I do comedy and rape. If I'm not making you laugh, keep your head on a swivel. I only know 2 things, and I'm all out of comedy. I text her back. Here's the reason. Here's the thing, and I'm not joking with the thing. I will say this, if you're a girl and you're worried, save yourself. Protect yourself, right? But also, if you think somebody's gonna rape you, you don't have to respond to their text messages. I'm just gonna put that out there. I don't know what she was thinking when she got it, but she's like, he's gonna sexually assault me. I don't want him to think I'm rude, though. That would, I mean, what if, you know, he tells a friend, then that friend tells a friend. Next thing you know, I can't hang out with anybody. Because I don't have the option. I don't have the option of not texting. I have to. I've got to respond. If you get a message that says you're probably gonna rape me, you don't just let that hang out there for a while. You can't be like, smiley face. I text her this, I swear to God, this is, I texted verbatim. I said, that's weird that you would say that. We don't have to hang out at all, but I'm not gonna rape you. I typed in the words, I'm not gonna rape you, into a text message. That's where my life is. That's where I'm at right now. I was just like, not gonna rape you. Hope that goes to the right phone. Man. That'd be a weird one for my mom to get. I thought that was unspoken. LOL. LOL. Don't only talk to hot girls either. The hot girls that you see, girl, you're like, oh man, she looks like she just stepped off a magazine cover. Those are boring most of the time. I've been there. I've sat through those conversations. If you've never met one, I'll give you her. Here she is in a nutshell. She has an ex-boyfriend who's mean to her, but she still loves him. She's taken a semester off of beauty college for the last 3 years. And she knows an old guy with a boat. For some weird reason, there's always some old dude with a boat hanging around. Who's this? That's Frank. He's got a pontoon. That's not even a cool boat. That's not even a cool boat.
What I really like about the movies, I like the previews for some reason. I like to get there. I don't want to see just the movie when I get. I like to see some previews first. I like that guy with that deep voice, like smoked like 10 packs of cigarettes.
One man, one way. One desire. They went too far. They broke all the rules. One man, Kermit the Frog, as a pimp.
Where's my money? Where is it?
One man, one way.
What a weird voice. That's the only thing that guy can do for a living, you know? He couldn't be a mechanic or anything. Hey, how much is that transmission gonna cost me?
An arm and a leg.
Just imagine having sex with somebody. That'd be hilarious, you know?
Oh, yeah, the desire in your eyes. The passion between us burns with fire. Oh, yeah, one way in, no way out.
Same babble.
Jean-Claude Van Damme in the same crap you've seen over and over and over again.
I'd love to be in one of those movies, you know? Be like...
Crescent Heights was a peaceful community until Amy Androsano moved in.
Hello, I'm watching you, Amy. Oh my God!
She went to the police, but they couldn't help.
I'm sorry, hasn't done nothing wrong.
So she went to Detective Pablo Francisco.
What's going on? He's trying to kill me, Pablo!
Double the action. Triple the excitement.
Get down!
More of the excitement.
Get down again!
With the help of his Mexican girlfriend, Rosa.
Don't worry, Amy, we'll kick his ass, eh? Calling late at night. You know, he always can take something stupid and make it cool. Can he? He'll always be like...
In the city, you must fight to survive. He sold tortillas on the corner.
and the mob wanted in.
I don't know who this guy is, but I want him and his tamales dead!
He had one chance, and his chance was to fight back Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Listen to me. These are my tortillas, and I'm not going to give them out. Listen to me!
In a place where they didn't know his name.
Mijito, who are those men who came here? What's happening?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Keep your head down. They're trying to take my tortillas.
One man, one solution. Arnold Schwarzenegger this summer is
No!
Little Tortilla Boy.
Thank you very much. Good night. God bless you.
Good night.
Meet Greg.
I'm the Consumer Insights and Rewards Manager at Hornblower.
Between its ferries, sightseeing cruises, walking tours, and more, Hornblower serves 20 million customers a year.
Guest feedback is like the holy grail. It's the information that we need to make sure they keep coming back.
It's Greg's job to make sense of all that feedback. That's where SurveyMonkey comes in.
My role is to bring the voice of the customer to the organization, and SurveyMonkey makes that possible.
Get started today at surveymonkey.com/results.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. You're here to sell more today than yesterday. You're here to win. Lucky for you, Shopify built the best converting checkout on the planet. Like the just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking, champion of checkouts. That's the good stuff right there. So if your business is in it to win it, win with Shopify. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/win.
We all show up on this planet with our personalities already intact. As soon as you're here, you're made. You're made, and you're either allowed to flower or you're stomped out by the grown-ups in your life. My kids are exactly the same as when they got here. Exactly, and I had nothing to do with it. Nothing. My little one is tough as nails. She's a back like Michael Phelps. She eats rocks. She's a killer. We're all scared of her. All family. We're at the airport. I was like, where's the luggage? She has it already. Let's go! Hurry up, she's getting in the cab. Where'd she get money? I don't know. And she was that way immediately. She came out of my wife. They put her on that little baby bread warmer shelf. She immediately started getting up like she had somewhere to go. Ah! Nurses were passing out. They never saw a baby do a push-up their first 5 seconds on the planet. Ah, let's get out of here. I can't control that. I just have to watch her and hope she doesn't turn evil. It's all I can do. And the other one is smart. She's always been that way. She wants help with her homework now. I can't do it. Can't do it. 4th grade math, I'm out. I'm out. It's fraction time. Good night. I'm out. I get nervous when the pizza guy comes. I have to do the change and the tip in the moment. I just hold up balled up money like I'm from a small town in Belgium. You need more of this? You want more? We infantilize these kids. No one talks to their kids the way we do. You gonna put on your jammy whammies? You gonna get all cuddly wuddly on the couchy poo? You have a big day tomorrow. You have your SATs. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Other cultures, the kids go to school and work immediately. These little Chinese kids putting together our iPhones, kicking ass over there. Seriously, they go to school for like 50 hours. They bicycle home 500 miles. They give their ancient grandparents a sponge bath, 1 piece of seaweed, off to the apple factory for the night shift. And they're happy for the benefits.
Our kids go to school for like 3 hours and waddle around all night looking for candy.
There's gotta be some Skittles somewhere.
Every generation is smarter than the one that came before it, right? You were smarter than your parents. And these kids are, with technology, it happens so much faster, so much faster. Just think about their phones. Think about the amount of pornography they have in their pockets 24 hours a day. You know what I had to do when I was 8 years old to see a picture of a naked lady in a magazine? I had to run an underground railroad for porn. A series of meeting points and backpacks.
This Mother's Day, Ruby Tuesday is opening early, starting at 10 a.m. Celebrate Mom with her favorites: fresh seafood, savory steaks, the famous all-you-can-eat garden bar, and try new scallop medallions and big barbecue beef ribs, available for a limited time. Plus, enjoy special Mother's Day drink deals, including $6 signature Ruby relaxers and $3 mini margaritas all day long. Learn more at rubytuesday.com.
This summer, meet me at the Croc. Stay cool in the pool, shoot hoops, and hit the gym all while saving 20% on membership with just a $15 registration fee. Hurry, this offer is only good from Memorial Day to Labor Day. See you there.
Most people's first word is mom or dad. For her, it was Chewie. She took her Chewbacca plush everywhere. But the moment she was face to face with the Wookiee, that was pura magia. Find yours at Walt Disney World Resort.
And one day Jenny gets an invitation to the wedding of one of her friends, and she invites me to come along, and I said, oh, no thanks. doesn't go over so well. She says, why? And I said, well, as you know, I don't believe in marriage, and so I don't buy into the flamboyant pageantry that goes into celebrating it. She said, well, what do you believe in? I said, I don't know. She said, well, if you don't believe in anything, how can you not believe in marriage? And I said, well, first of all, it just doesn't seem necessary. I mean, marriage is an archaic institution invented in the Middle Ages based on exchanging property. I don't want to be a part of that. Second of all, I don't even think we have a common cultural understanding of what marriage even is. I mean, one of me and Andy's friends was about to get engaged, and we were skeptical, and we said, are you sure this is the person you want to be with for the rest of your life? And he goes, yeah, I think so. And we said, well, what if she gets in a car accident and she's disfigured? Would you stay with her then? And he said, maybe. That is not an acceptable answer! Third of all, if I'm so in love, why does it need to be written into a government contract? And I'm not one of these, like, I don't want government up in my business kind of people. I think the government does a nice job delivering the mail and suggesting I don't eat poison. But I just don't understand why they need to be involved in my personal relationship. Then finally, if marriage is religious, shouldn't I believe in the religion? I've been to more weddings than my friends where the people on the altar don't believe in the religion of the church they've invited us to. Some of them even go to classes with the priest in advance to more elaborately lie about believing in a religion they don't believe in, just to have a wedding in a fancy building. That is insane! That's how I feel! So I explained this to Jenny. Jenny says, well, if you ever did want to get married, I would marry you. And I said, why? Aren't you listening to any of this? And Jenny says, that's how I feel.
You know who else has been pissing me off lately? Google. You guys know Google? A couple of people have heard of it. The rest of you guys are like, Google? What's Google? Google it and find out. Right? It's the only way to learn anything anymore is to Google it. And that was fine at first because things were simple. It was like Google was my friend, right? I'd be like, hey, Google, what do you know about this? And Google would be like, well, Ben, here's what I've got for you. Things were simple then. Google was my friend. But somewhere along the line, things changed, and Google turned into that annoying friend who will never let you finish a story because it keeps interrupting you, trying to guess the ending before you can get to it. Right now I sit down, I type the letter P, and Google is like, Pacific Ocean? Is it Pacific Ocean? Is it pacifier? Is it pack rat? Is it peanuts? Is it piss bag? What is it? I need to know what it is right now. Tell me what it is right now. I can't wait anymore. I'm frozen at the keyboard, like, can't we just slow this down a little bit, Google? What are you in a hurry? You're not even a real thing. We have to be somewhere, Google. You're everywhere. Just give me a second and let me type this in right. It's not Pacific Ocean. Okay, now it is Pacific Ocean. Because I can't remember what it was when I started. So thanks a lot, Google. Now I have to learn about giant sea kelp for 2 hours. Because you can't keep your big Google mouth shut. And who the hell types piss bag into my Google anyway? I think who is researching piss bag at my house on my machine without my knowledge or consent? And what information are they after? Right, if you can spell piss bag, you know everything about piss bag. It's a piss bag, a bag for piss, a piss bag, that's it. There is no more. Even almighty Google can't give you extra information about piss bag. Would you like information on where to purchase piss bag? No, Google, I wouldn't. I would like you to go back to just being my friend. Google and I used to be friends. Now Google thinks it's better than me. It thinks it knows what I want better than I do. Right? I sit down, I type something in. Google is like, okay, but did you mean this? Hey, screw you, Google. Yes. Yes, I did mean that. But I think we both know that now. So why don't you just give me what you obviously know I'm after? Instead of jerking me around, showing me 500,000 websites that made the same stupid typo I just made. Right, we both know at this point, Google, that I'm not researching the city of Philadelphia. So why don't you just give me what you know I'm after? Quit jerking me around because I don't type that well. You're the one that rushed me to begin with.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
The Kentucky Derby's almost here, and you can get in on all the Derby Day action with FanDuel. That's right, you can bet the big race without leaving the Sportsbook app. So what are you waiting for? Download the app and bet America's #1 race with America's #1 Sportsbook app right now. 21 plus and reside in Virginia. Offer valid on first real money wager of 10 cents or more. Verified FD Racing account required. Bonus issued in non-withdrawable racing site credit that expires 7 days after issuance. Max refund $500. Restrictions apply. See terms at racing.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My family's pretty great. We got a great I won't watch my nephews. That's one thing I won't do. My sister asked me to babysit them. I love them, but I'm not gonna. I don't know what about you having a baby makes me qualified to care for a baby. You know what I mean? I didn't take a class or read a pamphlet. You gotta train for 2 weeks to be a busboy at a Golden Corral. You just handed me your baby? You're a bad mom already. The only thing I know about them is don't shake them or feed them chocolate. And I think that second one's for dogs. I mean, probably is. I know you're not supposed to throw a baby into a ceiling. They don't tell you that. You find out because you accidentally threw a baby into a ceiling one time. That's what happened to me. I wasn't on purpose. I wasn't like, but I could hit that. And what happened was I was throwing him up in the air and I was catching him. You know, you throw babies up in the air and you catch them because they love it. And I just say babies because that's the only people I've witnessed enjoying it. I'm 27, $1.80. I'd probably like it myself. If we got some good air, heck yeah. So I'm throwing this baby up in the air and catching him, and he's loving it. It's the best day of his life. He's being thrown up in the air and caught. He's having a time of his life. And I walked from the kitchen to the hallway. I went from a 14-foot ceiling to a 7-foot ceiling. Yeah. But I threw him at a 14-foot rate of speed. So as soon as I let him go, I knew I had done something wrong. You know what I mean? It was like, what, you're back before your scheduled arrival? How did that happen? And if you've never heard what it sounds like when a baby hits a ceiling, you're a better person than I am. It's a dull noise. I can't get it out of my head. We probably hit a floor joist or a stud or something. I don't know what happened. I don't know what long-term effects. He's probably 2 inches shorter, can't see red, or taste pepperoni. Just something, no, what's this colorless disc? He started crying and I was upset. I was upset because I hurt him and I like him as a person. And I was like, listen, baby, that's on me. I'm sorry. And then I put him down and I walked away before any adult saw what happened. I'm like, I'm not going down for this, baby. I mean, We can't take it back. It's happened. And it's up to you to live with it. Grow from this. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have said what happened if he had actually stuck in the ceiling, just dangling there with his baby head jammed in between sheetrock and insulation. I'd have been like, he can jump. He can jump. He's like a baby Jordan. Not Harold Miner, but like a baby version of a Michael Jordan. We need heavier baby shoes is what we need.
Ooh, I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta go and see a movie. I'm not gonna see that Hunchback of Notre Dame freak. I got a night here, I got a night here, I got a lump in my back. He's a cartoon character with soil in his pants and sing about it. I soiled in my pants. Saw Pocahontas, boy, what a waste of time that was. So, I mean, the animation's good. Then she starts singing those 4-minute songs, you know. Have you ever seen a wolf cry? Oh, good Lord, I'm gonna take a dump. Musicals don't really happen in real life. That's why I don't like them too much. You know? I mean, like you're really hanging out with your friends and music comes out of nowhere and your friends start dancing. Let's go! That would suck. You hanging out with your buddies. Hey, can I come to the party, man? Can I? Hey, man, Bobby, you can't come, man. You got drunk at Freddy's house this week, man. You're a street rat. Street rat, riff-raff. I don't buy that. If only they look closer, would they see a poor boy? No, siree. Hey, shut up. You shut up! Come on, Abu. Your friends, hey, Pablo, what'd you do last summer? Oh, you know, I met a girl named Sandy. What? Yeah. Come on, all right, all right. All your friends go, oh no. Oh, well, oh, well, oh, well, oh, well. Woo-hoo! Oh, yeah! Did you know they're actually coming out with another Friday the 13th movie? Can you believe that? Yeah, what a they wanted me to you audition for it. Yeah, can I get killed, please? Those kids are so easy to kill, you can strangle them with a cordless phone. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, you see how they just run right into danger, these idiots? They come right, they walk right into death. They're looking for death. You know, hello, is anybody in here? Hello? Shh, shh, shh. Come on, you guys, this ain't funny. Shh, shh, shh. Billy? Shh, shh, shh. I want to get naked and take a shower, guys. What's going on? Someone's behind that door. Shh, shh, shh. I better check it out. See who it is. Could be my friends. Oh! That's the spear.
The fastest way to refresh your spirit is to stand still while the world keeps moving. Asheville is open and ready for you. Let our mountains ease your mind. Always Asheville.
Are you overpaying for internet that is slowing your streaming, stalling your gaming, and making your surfing pretty slow? No, thank you. Check out highspeedinternet.com to compare all the providers in your area and start saving today. Highspeedinternet.com. We're the internet experts.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
welcome to Sephora. I'm looking for a perfume that's not too perfumey. I got you.
Serum moisturizer or moisturizer serum.
Let's get into layering.
My concealer is making me look worse.
Sounds like the wrong shade. Let's get you matched.
There's only one store that really gets what you're going for. Get beauty from people who get beauty. Only at Sephora.
Hi, let's get you a basket.
I'm just looking for the one. Like everyone, I'm just looking for the one who will let me be with others. That's all I want, right? I don't know if you guys are monogamy people. If you like monogamy, clap your hands. Clap your hands, monogamy people. But only your two hands forever. Just those two hands. Now, non-monogamy people, clap hands or slap high fives or slap your dicks together. Whatever you want to do. Have a great time. Get some STDs. Call them sexual touchdowns. Fun. Monogamy, if you're doing it today, congratulations. I really think it's the hardest that it's ever been. I respect you. It was way easier back, like, say, in biblical times when God gave it to Adam. It was like, Adam, you can only be with one other person. And Adam was like, well, there only is one other person, so... You're just saying don't be with the animals? Is that all? Check. I got it. I'm pretty... I mean, they're naked, so, like, if God didn't want us banging the animals, why did he make them so naked? Am I right? I'm not right. I get that one. I'm not right on that one. I'm not right at all. Used to be way easier. Like, before life was longer, before there were more people, before Facebook. Used to be there wasn't even a book or faces, you know, it was just amoebas. Amoebas didn't have multiple partners. They didn't have any partners. Amoeba would just asexually reproduce. And amoeba was all alone. It would just be like, I'm just gonna jerk off. And then it would jerk off and then come another amoeba. That's what happens. It'd be like, I'm lonely. Well, there's a friend. Great, that's super. That's the beginning of life, I believe. But monogamy, it used to be easier because, you know, hundreds of years ago, you'd meet your love and you'd be like, let's be together till death do we part. And then death could get you next week via tiger. You know what I mean? That was it. Now you could get married, you'd be like, till death do we part. It could be like 20 years, 40 years, 80 years, eventually like, where's that tiger? I was led to believe there'd be a tiger eventually. And where are the tigers today? They are eating gay magicians. That's what's happening today. Wrong people. Gay people can't even get married in most places in this country. And plus, the tigers now are better magicians than the magicians are, because the tigers are making magicians disappear. Great trick, tigers. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Pretty silly thing to say. Pretty silly. And I know you might be looking at me thinking, you don't look like the kind of guy who gets with all the women. And that's true, because all the women, that's 3.5 billion people, I'm not getting with all. I'm working on it. I'm working on all of them. Not all at once, but not all. And some of them are kids. I'm gonna leave them alone, obviously. Wait like 20, 40, 60 years on them. And some of them are old. Some of them are old women. I'm gonna wait on them until they're dead. You can have sex with them way easier. You know, like, you can't say no when you're dead, am I right? This time I am right, but I get why you're hesitant a little, I think. Come on, talk about boning, right, everybody? No? Okay. Mortician for the squishing? Okay, I understand. What I'm trying to say is that I am in therapy. And I'm talking to this therapist about what kind of relationship I want. One forever, multiples over the course of forever, a lot at once. There's a lot of options. I'm talking to this one therapist. Maybe she's not the therapist for me. Maybe I should be seeing multiple therapists all at once. Who knows? I told her that as a joke, and she was like, are you seeing multiple therapists? And I was like, are you seeing other patients? That seems like a hypocritical thing. Like, why? Are you jealous? Double standard? Let's talk about this, you know?
I think they could take sesame seeds off the market and I wouldn't even care. I can't imagine 5 years from now saying, damn, remember sesame seeds? What happened? All the buns are blank. They're gonna have to change that McDonald's song. 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a bun. How does a sesame seed stick to a bun? That's fucking magical. There's got to be some sesame seed glue out there. Either that or they're adhesive on one side. Take the sesame seed out, remove the backing, and place it on the bun. Now your bun will look spectacular. What does a sesame seed grow into? I don't know. We never give them a chance. What the fuck is a sesame? It's a street. It's a way to open shit the guy came up with the idea to invent a bomb, a black light popped up over his head. I shouldn't do this joke because it's gonna ruin my cover, but I like the FedEx driver because he's a drug dealer and he don't even know it. And he's always on time. I remixed the remix, it was back to normal.
That's my brother Joe. My brother Joe is here tonight with us, my brother, and he's my older brother. I always followed in his footsteps. He wore overalls, I wore overalls. He lit off fireworks in the attic. I was hit by the fireworks and rushed to the hospital. And when I was 14, he got me my first job as a busboy at a restaurant. And it was really exciting, but I was so young and I worked for these like tough Boston cooks. You know, I'm from Boston, and so they really didn't like look at me or talk to me. But then one day, one of the guys was like, give me this blank stare, and he goes, "How'd you get this job anyway?" And I was like, "Oh, my brother Joe worked here last summer." And his eyes lit up, and he goes, "Joey Bag of Donuts?" Your brother's Joey Bag of Donuts? We love Joey Bag of Donuts. And I was like, yeah. So I went home that night and I go, "Joe, was your nickname at the restaurant Joey Bag of Donuts?" And he was like, "No. That was this other guy. That guy was awesome." So for the rest of the summer, I had to live the lie that my brother was Joey Bag of Donuts. They'd be like, "Seriously, how much can Joe Bags drink?" I was like, "So much." But I had this fear in my pit of my stomach that one day the real Joe Bags would walk in the door and they'd be like, "Joe Bags, we've been hanging out with your brother." And he'd be like, "That fag's not my brother!" And then Joe Bags, so I call him Joe Bags now, just in case, you know, just as a precaution. I call him Joe Bags.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a job.
You sure that's it, though?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Hey, Kristen, how's it tracking?
With Carvana Value Tracker.
What else?
Oh, it's tracking. In fact, Value Surge Alert trucks up 2.5%. Vans down 1.7%.
Just as predicted.
Mm-hmm.
So, we gonna...
I don't know. Could sell, could hold.
The power to always know our car's worth.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
Tracking.
Always know your car's worth with Carvana Value Tracker.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
How's it going, San Francisco? Yeah! Oh, man. Thank you for coming. San Francisco. One city where you can ask, are we in a dog-friendly lesbian bar or a lesbian-friendly dog bar? Doesn't matter, it's San Francisco, have a good time. I know you got a lot of choices what to do with your free time. Thanks for coming to see Uncle Barbecue tell us dum-dum stories for a little while. Let's go Gonna spin a couple yarns and we'll all get on to our fun, carefree lifestyles. I think a lot of comedy comes from shared experiences, things that we can relate to. Keeping that in mind, anybody else in here get so drunk last month you had to call a cab just to take you to Wendy's? Couple, all right, maybe. Couple, right there. Yeah. Get that special point in your mid-30s where you realize that drinking responsibly and crying for help just kind of turned into the same thing. Real successful Saturday night home alone. I want those spicy nuggets. You're too drunk to drive. Well, call a cab because you deserve them. I'm doing the right thing. How come it still feels sad? That's what I did. I called a cab, and another grown man drove to my house for money, because that was his job. And he got to my house, and I jumped in his cab, and I said this: don't do what I did when you get a cab. I just jumped in, and I just said, we're going on an adventure. Well, that's just $80 on the meter right away. But I don't want to be a tour guide. That's $80. That's a Peter Pan tax is what that is. That's the same amount of money if I were to just jump in and be like, take me to Neverland. $80. You smell like you're probably gonna barf in here, so we're starting at 80. Doesn't matter where you're going. And so we drove to the Wendy's, and I made him take me through the drive-thru because I did not trust him not to leave me there. It was fair. He was suspicious of me. I was suspicious of him. It was fair play. But this is where I got in trouble, see, is because he was driving a van cab, which means I had to open the whole side door to place my order. And I was like, well, there's no way in hell I'm not gonna fall on my ass doing this. So I had one hand wrapped up in the seatbelt and was just kind of hanging out the side like a helicopter machine gunner. I was just kind of hanging out. I realized, like, oh, this is how they do the high-speed ransom exchanges and the action movies I love so much. I'm gonna Bruce Willis the shit out of this. So I wasn't even at the window. I was just hanging out. I was like, you throw me the nuggets, I'll throw you the cash. And the lady working there, she threw me the little bag. She's got a cut loose. She's working late at a Wendy's. Have some fun with your life. Have some fun with it. So I got the stuff. I'm yelling at the getaway driver. At this point, it's the getaway driver. It's like, I got the package, step on it, go! But he's not in it. He's like, I cannot go with the doors open. I cannot drive with the doors open. But it's an illegal thing for me to do with the door open. I'm like, but we're doing a whole thing right now. Where's your imagination? But somebody clearly had not taken improv classes in college like some other of us have. You are not yes-anding right now. This other Frosty was gonna be for you, yeah. But you blew it, yeah. Spent $114, 2 Frosties and a dozen nuggets. Because I'm an American hero. Right now they're losing their shit because I spilled on my shirt, and there's somebody like, it's not gonna match! It's not gonna match! What do we do? It's not gonna match! Why didn't you buy 2 shirts, Kyle? Barely need this one. You got something that'll make me look like a sassy janitor? That's my fashion sense is just the wise high school janitor. Oh, I think I know a thing or two about love, young man. Come sit in the closet with me, I'll tell you all about it. Fuck it, we're going for it.
You guys are clearly a cocaine crowd. That is surprising in a recession, but I guess in tough times you hold on to what's most important to you. Oh, speaking of drugs, I drove through downtown today. Wow, that is an interesting area. It changes quickly. Just all of a sudden you're in a click neighborhood, and I don't know if you know what I mean, but I mean you drive through it and you go, click. You know what I'm talking about? Even if you don't have automatic doors, you've done it. Just be like, Maybe you're not related. Maybe you grew up rich. You grew up in a mansion somewhere. You drive through a neighborhood different. You're like, 4-bedroom houses. Click. Like whatever it is for you. So that we may all relate to one another. I'm not really scared of the ghetto, though. I'm not. I'm from a bad neighborhood. I'm not scared by it. No, from Jamaica, Queens. It's not a nice place. No, I'm not scared. I'm scared of the trailer park. That's terrifying. How scary is it when a bad neighborhood can move? Just show up on your lawn and explode. That's right, explode, because the trailer's in the meth and the blue. That's what happens. Some of you with me, some of you being like, that's not funny, man, that's not funny. That's right, because if you do too much meth, you lose your teeth. Which is hilarious, because you need teeth to say the word meth. Haha, God's intervention. But I want more myth. But your life is enough of a myth.
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
The path to retirement is different for everyone. And as life changes, so do priorities. Fidelity can help you get where you want to go. With a free personalized plan, goal tracking, and timely insights, you'll be set to take on retirement. Whether you're saving for it or already living in it. Get started at fidelity.com/takeon. Expenses charged by your investments and other costs and fees associated with trading or transacting in your account apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services member NYSE SIPC.
Pick at the ladies. You can pick up the women, man. I tell you, anybody, how many single people we got here tonight, huh? Single? Are you looking? Are you looking for somebody? Depends. The diapers? What are you doing? Hi. Depends. Are you psycho? I've been meeting a lot of psycho women. Really, I'm 28 years old. I'm psycho, and let's go out sometime. Yo, let's go, me and you. Who's that girl you were hugging, Pablo? No, don't touch me. Who was she? No, you can touch me when you tell me. Who was that? You were hugging her, Pablo. I don't care. I don't care if she's your mom, you know? You know, it's even worse when you meet a beautiful woman and she has like an ex-boyfriend who's still stalking her. You know, I love you! It's over, Todd. It's over. No! Love you! You'll be kissing her in her front yard. He'll drive by. She tries to play it out. Pablo, come back. He shoots in the air. He doesn't point. Come on. It's okay. Okay. Brea has beautiful women here, boy. Good God. See, I'm from Tucson. There's nothing there. Species up in Tucson. I swear, hey, what's your name? All right, what's your friend's name? Yeah! hoochie hoochie. I mean, they look good. You know, they take good care of the body. You know, the legs and oh, they're just gorgeous. But the face. The face is important, you know. Gotta have a good-looking face, you know. Then the mind. The face first, then the mind. I know it sounds like, you know, I'm a pig or something, but it's true. You don't see an ugly person and go, yeah, let's meet her brain, yeah. You know geometry, huh? It's such a disappointment. Oh, what a nice body. Oh, good look. And they'll trick you, too. They'll be on the Stairmaster, their back towards you, you know. They'll be like, oh, the Stairmaster looking good. All right, man, she's looking hot. Hey, what's your name? What's going on? Hi! Yay! It is, it's true. See, a woman even said, it's so true. If you meet a beautiful one, she's hanging out with the funky looking one. You know, hi, I'm April. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm beautiful. Yeah, you are. Who's this? This is Jenny. 4 shots of Cuervo this way. Make 2 Rumplemans on top of that. Let's. That is the funk.
So anyway, I'm off booze. I'm still smoking cigarettes more than ever. I gotta quit cigarettes. I want to quit cigarettes. I'm gonna quit cigarettes, but I'm not gonna quit because a hipster on a Truth ad campaign commercial tells me to. I really get annoyed at those Truth ads, the commercials on TV. Do you know what I'm talking about? With the kids. Yeah, it's always some hipster douchebag kid, you know. And here's the thing: those ads are so depraved and disgusting, they actually make me feel sorry for big tobacco representatives. That's not what it's supposed to do. They're having the backwards effect. You know what I mean? Like those ads, right? There'll be some kid in the street and he's got like a pile of body bags, you know, outside of the building. You know what I mean? And then the tobacco employee comes out of his office and he's like, dude, light the body.
Memorial Day. The summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
Hey, you could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
You know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag with a Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, Junior Hot and Crispy Fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada.
Round of applause. Anyone go to Catholic school as a kid? A few people? Oh, there's some people, yeah. You can always tell the people who went to Catholic school as kids because they're atheists. Because they really beat it out of you. You know, you go in with a good attitude and then you're just like, oh man, I wanted to believe. And it's not just the molestations. Don't get me wrong. If it were just one vice, I think we could give them a pass. For me, it was these fundraisers they'd have us do every year. They would, and I'm not exaggerating, they would hand us a cardboard suitcase full of trinkets to sell door to door to strangers. And if we sold enough of them, they would give us a pair of aviator sunglasses. Because that is what third graders need. Sexy eyewear. So the Catholic Church is like my knickknacks pimp, you know? Like I would just like carry this suitcase that was like the size of my body up to a stranger's house, and I would be like, hello, I'm from St. Mary's School. Perhaps you would like to buy a Daffy Duck pencil sharpener or a polar bear pot holder. And then people would be like, we're eating dinner right now. And I would be like, it'll just be a minute. And I would just walk into their home. I didn't know any better. You know, I'd just open up shop and be like, perhaps you'd like a desk set organizer or popcorn for a year. And they'd be like, please leave our home. And then I just start stuffing this stuff back in, but it never fit in the way it had originally been placed in. And I'm kind of like scissor holding the whole thing together and sidestepping out, like, I'm so sorry. I'll be out of your way in just a minute. And that is why I am angry at the Catholic Church. Because I didn't get my sunglasses. And I am gonna go back to the Vatican this year, and I am gonna ask for my damn sunglasses, and they are gonna be confused. I went to a Catholic college as well. They wouldn't sell condoms on campus, which was to teach us a lesson to save up for the abortion, because that can be a pricey fix. I mean, come on. Hey, I'm a jokester. Hey, no, obviously I'm kidding about that, but it just seems crazy. You put a bunch of 19-year-olds in a dorm together, they're not gonna be like, well, I guess since we don't have condoms, we'll just play Pictionary. Does anybody have any pogs? I like those pogs. No, they're gonna have sex with each other, because that's what college is for. It's where dorks go to have sex with other dorks. It's like a dork mating service. That's where your children are right now.
I think it's wrong that only one company makes the game Monopoly. I'm writing an unauthorized autobiography. When it comes out, I'm gonna sue myself. 24-hour banking? I don't have time for that. A friend of mine has a trophy wife, but apparently it wasn't first place. I'm exhausted from trying to believe unbelievable things. All my friends tell me stories, and at the end they say, "Isn't that unbelievable?" And I say, "I guess so."
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Want to make more money but not sure how with your busy schedule? I found my solution by dashing with DoorDash. I'm earning on my own terms with full control over my schedule like never before. Whether I do a quick dash on the way to an appointment, have a few free hours, or spend the whole day earning, it's up to me. Being a Dasher means I'm the boss. Signing up is quick and easy too, so I was able to get started in no time. Enjoy the flexibility to earn on your terms. Download the DoorDash Dasher app today to see for yourself.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
If people here are drinking tonight, sometimes people say that at a comedy show, the more you drink, the jokes get funnier. Which is the only art or entertainment where that happens. You never go to a museum and they're like, come on into the museum, but get drunk, because these impressionist paintings get way blurrier. Check out that Salvador Dali. Just kidding, it's a clock that you thought was melting. So, have LSD, you'll see dogs playing poker everywhere. And I'm not saying, ladies and gentlemen, to do drugs, because what does drugs even mean? It could be heroin, it could be pot, it could be Tylenol. Only a few of those can kill you, like heroin and Tylenol. So just be careful, I'd say. Pot, much grayer in area. There's no warnings on pot like there is on Tylenol. Heroin should have them probably, but I'm not even a huge pot doer, like which you might be able to tell by my saying a huge pot doer. I don't just show up to parties, hey, huge pot doer here, what, narc? Okay, gotta go. And like, I think pot should be legal. I think they should not warn kids about it as much that it'll kill them in commercials the way they do. Like, it could kill you, but be honest about how. Here's an honest pot commercial, like, pot will kill you if you smoke it when you jump off a cliff. Don't do that. In fact, don't jump at all when you're on pot. If somebody says jump, you say, how high am I? And then just relax, you know what I mean? Another situation in which pot can kill you if you smoke it during an earthquake, because you have to remember to get into a doorway that's open. You might bounce off a closed door into the earth that opened behind you. You're like, oh, this is a good thing. You plummet to your death. Do not quake and bake, is the point. So, not a huge pot guy myself. I have done mushrooms in the past. Has anybody here done mushrooms in the past? Yeah. Has anybody here done mushrooms in the future? How about that? That is recommended. I think mushrooms are the best drug just because one time when I was on them, God told me they were the best drug. So I was like, yeah, that checks out with me. And if you've never done mushrooms, they don't make you go crazy and hallucinate. Do you know, in fact, who goes crazier than people on mushrooms is people that you tell that you're on mushrooms. They're all like, whoa, weird, right? What do I look like? Like, you look like an idiot. I don't know what you're doing. You look like you're shrinking because I'm walking away from you, and that's how perspective operates. Mushrooms for me are a religious experience because I'll talk about them too long to people who don't want to hear it. That's what I do. I got me. Okay.
I'm gonna do one more for you, and let me just say thanks for fucking being here. It was so awesome. So awesome. If I can leave you with anything, it's don't let your imagination get the best of you, right? Don't think one situation is gonna be like the next. You had your heart broken, don't think you can never love again, okay? If someone was rude to you of a certain race, don't hate that race. That's what I'm saying, you know, like, so what I'm talking about is I used to live in Chicago, and I didn't really like Chicago cops because I worked as a bartender, and sometimes we'd have to call the cops if someone pulled a knife or if there were too many guys fighting, we couldn't break it up. What the Irish adorably call a Donnybrook, which that term is the best because it means a brawl where someone loses an eye or a leg or it's out of control, and it sounds like a pond you get married by, right? Oh, there was a Donnybrook. Oh, what happened? Someone got married? No, a man lost his eye and 3 were killed. The fuck is wrong with your culture? So I had a cop show up. Three guys pulled knives on each other, like 3 guys. I'm like, I'm not gonna be the one in the middle that gets to be the stuck pig. So I was like, need people with guns. I call the cop, and a cop shows up and goes, what? Like, what do you mean what? Your job, man. Not ask you to make a sandwich. Arrest those guys. So A year later, I'm in New Orleans, in the French Quarter with my girlfriend at a bar, and it's like 2:30 in the morning. We're talking to this adorable old gay bartender, and he's just started his 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. shift. Angel, okay? So he's telling us all these stories, and this woman comes in the door, and she just doesn't even get inside the bar much. She goes, "Get me a drink!" to the whole bar, right? Like, most people go to that guy, but do you want mine? I don't know what you're... She's hammered, just fucking slaughtered drunk. And the guy, the bartender goes, "Honey, I think you're drunk. I don't think I can serve you." And she goes, "No one gets cut off in New Orleans." And he goes, "Think again, honey. Done." Like, kind of adorable, right? Boop. And she says the worst thing ever, which was, "Fuck you, faggot." Right? Whole bar, all of our back muscles get tense at once. Like, damn it, this horrible woman. And the guy doesn't bat an eye. He just goes, "Honey, I'm gonna call the cops if you don't leave." And she goes, "Call them. They'll come and call you a faggot too and pour me a drink." I'm like, that's not gonna happen. Like, no goddamn way. Can you imagine, cop just strolls in, "Shut up, homo. Here you go, young lady." No, I'll arrest him, right? So he calls the cops and she won't leave, she's screaming. And I'm sitting there and I'm getting tense and I'm worried. I'm like, fuck, like this cop's gonna show up, he's gonna take her side. I couldn't have been more wrong because I didn't know that cops and bartenders in New Orleans, they all know each other because it's their life's blood, right? Is the hospitality business. They all know each other. They go to each other's barbecues and kids' birthdays. The door opens and this Andy Griffith, circa Andy Griffith TV show, on steroids, pokes his giant Easter Island head in, looks at the bartender and goes, "Hey, Ron, what's the problem? Hey, everybody, how y'all? Having a good time?" Like a jaunty walk, like this indestructible, suave Hulk, right? Greets everyone in the bar except the crazy lady, right? And finally goes, "Oh, this one here, this the problem? Is this the problem?" Like she's a wild animal, right? And Ron goes, "Yeah, that's her. If you could, that'd be great, Gare." And he goes, all right, y'all have fun. Y'all have a couple more drinks. I'll see you over there. All right. Okay, young lady. Does the small the back, right? The safe zone. Like a little do-si-do. Like, here we go, young lady. Here we go. Right? She turns and swings, like, "Get your hands off me." Swings at him to rake his eyes. He catches her arm. Not looking at all. Just boom, still smiling. And gets her in like a southern comfortable arm bar of some kind. Like where if we were doing like mixed martial arts, he got me in that, I'd be like, "Tap out, but I feel safe. This is nice. I'm going to sleep." Gets her in that arm bar and proceeds to give us tourist tips while she fights him. "Hey, y'all had beignets? Delicious. Like a powdered donut, a little bit lighter, a little more culture to it too. Have it at Cafe du Monde. Chicken coffee? Tell you what. Hey, y'all, where you from? Houston? That's a good town, man. All right, yeah. Hey, you had etouffee? Means smothered. Delicious. Cajun translation. Got sausage, crawfish, shrimp. Tell you what. Little hot rice. It's good." And she's fighting him the whole fucking time. And I go, "You're a superhero. Holy shit, like, are you okay with her?" And he goes, "Her? Oh, this one here? This one? Oh, don't mind her. She's just wildcatting." Wildcatting! Holy shit! That's the best term I've ever heard for an out-of-control woman in my life. I want to be in love someday to the point where she can hurt me horribly. And a friend's like, "Jesus, Bronger, I heard your wife stabbed you." I'm like, "Oh, no, she's just wildcatting. It's fine." You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Keep rocking, Brooklyn.
this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Look, I got a dog.
You sure that's a dog?
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Testing.
We are live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and our Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hi, I'm Kristen Bell. Carvana makes car buying easy. Isn't that right, hun? Dax?
Sorry, did you know about this 7-day money-back guarantee?
A week to evaluate seat comfiness, you say?
A week of terrain tests? Yeah, I can test the brake pad resistance at variable speeds.
Make sure all the kids' stuff fits nicely.
Make sure our stuff fits nicely.
Oh,
Right. Still need to buy the car. Getting ahead of ourselves here.
Buy your car with Carvana today.
Twitter, man, giving everybody a voice, making everybody think they're a progressive. And let me say this, when I say progressive, I am not picking on one side of the political coin. There are idiots on both sides that think they can make a difference, and they can't. They cannot. For every right-wing gun nut jerk-off that thinks he knows how to analyze the latest public shooting, there's a left-wing coffeehouse moron that thinks somehow they're gonna prevent the next one. And none of them are gonna do anything at all. It's because of Twitter, I'm telling you. It's because of Twitter. Too much access to one another, too much access, and access to the wrong people. I shouldn't be allowed to tweet at the president, okay? I shouldn't. I'm a fucking moron. I could tweet at Obama right now. Right now. Stupid shit, too. Take out my phone. Hey, Obama, your balls suck. And he might see it. That's the crazy part. He might see it, and then he's gonna take time out of his busy president day to be like, what the fuck does that mean? My balls suck. What's that guy mean by that? No, I know we have shit to do, but this guy's in my head. I want to talk about it right now. People act like, yeah, I should be able to tell Obama's balls suck. No, you shouldn't. It's a weird privilege, and we don't really appreciate it. You know what you would have had to do back in 1910 to say some stupid shit like that to a president? The goddamn effort that would have went into the task. First of all, you had to look up his train schedule. Hey guys, he's speaking at this field on Thursday. I'll ride my horse up there. I'm gonna leave on Monday. Get all the way up to the field, wait in the freezing rain for 9 hours, shove your way to the front of the crowd just for that 2-second opportunity where the president steps off the train. Oklahoma, how you doing? Hey, Taft, your fucking balls suck! Yeah, at least then it would have meant something, right? Would have meant something. He'd be like, that guy waited 9 hours to yell that shit at me. He's hilarious. Let's give him a job. I like him. Our communication is breaking down because of social media.
Hey, check this joke out. If you want to talk to me after the show, I'll be fucking surprised. I'm gonna have to have some liner notes for that joke. Like, during that joke, he points to the back. So people get the full experience. I'm gonna do a bunch of jokes that require the actual seeing me, and the CD will piss people off. Hey, what do you think of that shirt? Where the fuck, man? That's ridiculous. God damn, look at that haircut. You're fucking nuts, dude. Those people will not get the full experience of those jokes. Hey, if you find yourself lost in the woods, fuck it, build a house. Well, I was lost, but now I live here. I've severely improved my predicament. I bought a house, it's a 2-bedroom house, but I think it's up to me how many bedrooms there are, don't you? Fuck you, real estate lady. This bedroom has an oven in it. This bedroom has a lot of people sitting around watching TV. This bedroom's over in that guy's house. Sir, you got one of my bedrooms. Are you aware? Don't decorate it. I got a king-size bed. I don't know any kings, but if one came over, I guess he would be comfortable. Oh, you're a king, you say? Well, we won't believe what I have in store for you. It is to your exact specifications. I did not know you guys were all the same size. I think I can set your lady up, too. When I was a boy, I laid in my twin-size bed and wondered where my brother was. I don't have a microwave oven, but I do have a clock that occasionally cooks shit. I want to get a job naming kitchen appliances. That seems easy, you know? Refrigerator, toaster, blender. You just say what the thing does, then you add herb. Kitchen Appliance Naming Institute. What does this thing do? It keeps shit fresh. Well, that's a fresher. I'm going on break.
Crazy. I can't even watch the news anymore. I'm not very political as a comedian. I've always thought, you know, whether you like him or not, I think George Bush seems like a nice guy. But at this point in the war, it's kind of like when your dad decides he's going to build a deck. But he doesn't know how to build a deck. And you're like, well, we love him or whatever. Give him the benefit of the doubt. But then 4 years later, there's like this atrocity of duct tape and 2x4s hanging off the back of the house. And he's like, I'm just finishing up the deck. And you're like, that doesn't look a lot like a deck, Dad. And he's like, deck accomplished. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure deck is accomplished, Dad. Because the wood has split into 3 sections. And...
Huh? Oh.
He's not good at his job or whatever. Like the president, like it doesn't matter what party you're in. It's just like he's just not good at it. Or he's like if the it's like if you had a boss and everyone's just like I don't know if he should do this anymore and people don't like him. Some people say that someone's gonna kill him, and I was like, well, I don't think that someone should kill him.
Aha.
You couldn't shoot the president, and I'll tell you why. Because if you did, he wouldn't admit that it happened. You know, he'd be like, you probably thought you shot me.
What a haruma. How sweet.
Shoot me once, shame on you. Shoot me twice, you can't shoot the shooter. You know, that's what he does when he doesn't understand stuff. He just goes, everyone's like, he gets it. But he doesn't, and that's why we're all gonna die. I know, it's disturbing, but and what the thing that actually upsets me most about this group of people in charge is that they say if you don't support the war, you don't support the troops. And it's just a lie. It's just not true, because I love the troops. I love the troops because, yeah, of course, they're the best asset we have. And if they weren't the troops, I would be the troops, and I would be the worst troops. I'd be like, you expect me to carry a gun this heavy and run away screaming? That literally happened. I did a USO tour a few years ago, and they handed me one of their guns, and I fell onto the ground. A few years ago, I performed for the troops, and I signed autographs for people who've been gone from America so long they didn't realize that I'm not famous. And it's very awkward because they'd be like, "Where do I know you from?" And I was like, "Are you from Shrewsbury?" Because I was backup right field for Economy Paint Supply. I don't know if that rings a bell. It's,
From Disney this Memorial Day, the summer starts with Stitch.
What an adorable little psychopath.
On May 23rd, experience the movie event of the summer.
Looks like some baby bear that come out of the trash.
Rough.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch, rated PG. Parental guidance suggested. Only in theaters May 23rd.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan.
Oh, Anzu? Oh, Siora. Vondi mi komdu. Kuzu vens.
Yampan. Charlotte latte. Oh. Canazilla. Oh. Blue chant.
Blanky
Ellen
script.
Kula. Quizzy
Capri
Drip
do.
Stew. Brenivio. Cosa. Tanolano. La Fencio. Da Fincio. La Molly. Kernaby. Kishwawabi.
truth down inside of me.